can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license sounds ever more. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call! We'll throw out this dirty license sounds ever more. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors.
Hello. Hello. Why are we here? Hello. 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 How are we doing? How did it feel to have accidentally predicted the Super Remake's name first try? Guess you're a prophet. Wait, what did I do? Hello, Andy. Hello, Cam. Hello, Fernos Dev. How are we all doing? How's everybody doing today? Yeah. You predicted it being called Super Beerus. Oh, did I? Wait, I don't... I actually don't even remember saying this. Okay, I guess I did. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, so we have a Dragon Ball Super remake coming out. Because I guess, here's the problem with Dragon Ball Super. There's not really that much content to adapt. So it's like, oh, if you're gonna just adapt the Moro arc, you're gonna be done in like a season. So they're like, oh, I guess let's make a Kai version of Super. We'll see how. Look, maybe it's good. Hopefully it's good. I want it to be good. Dragon Ball Super early on was everything pretty much before Tournament of Power was a little rough. But, hey, I hope it's good. Say this with zero context. Labubuntu baby distro. Why am I tripping up on that? That's not that hard to say. Whatever. We're moving past that. Yes. Anyway. Video games, yes. Not gonna lie, there's one thing that makes it worth it, worth it as fuck. If it adapts the manga super to the point where it has Tournament of Power, just Tournament of Destroy. Yeah, I heard about that being in the manga. I don't know why they didn't actually didn't. Sorry, isn't the super manga weird? Didn't God of the Destruction and stuff happened before? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I don't know why that didn't do a thing. Didn't the manga start after the movies? Silking it, Weaver style. I believe we left off in Fleetopia. Yes, we did. I think we're gonna do the mini games. Yes. Yes, that sounds right to me. Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krot still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game? May I appreciate the beauty of your agile form while I'll await my doom. But also, probably best that Super got a remake because that means Moro won't have filler likely. It's probably best because the Super anime is just like a weird sort of mismatch of arcs and don't really lead into each other that well. Especially like post Tournament of Power, they're gonna have to redo stuff to like actually have it flow through. Do flight permissions matter if your desktop and app are Wayland? Yeah, depending on what permissions we are talking about. I'm not sure what permissions you're on about. Mama Shaka, let our beautiful game begin. Flee bounce. So how does this work? Is it just Pogo? What a great start that was. Okay, maybe diagonal Pogo. Maybe we don't actually want to go straight Pogo here. I think we might want to straight Pogo this. Why did it just... You've commented like 10 times already. Why did it just... Whatever. Hello, Colonel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Does anyone know what score we need to go for? Fuck! I just realized, I don't know, why am I not dashing? Oh, is that a scoreboard? Oh. Bounce 42! Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be here for a little bit. This is, yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Fuck! Oh, no. Okay, okay. Third of the way there. Third of the way there. Been a bit ill the last few days. It's been fucking hot here. It's been so fucking hot here. This is the last hot day we have, but it's been like fucking, I think for my parents it was like 50 degrees where they were. Fuck! Ah! Same point. Same point we fucked up on. 50 degrees. That's what hot is. So what is that? Like 120 something? 125? Nope. Fuck. Okay. Maybe I could have hovered there. The gap was just too big. I would actually argue the early stages are kind of the worst part because they're moving so slowly. Assuming there's not going to be a slow bit later on. Maybe we ought to wait a moment for them to get, like, close to the center. Are you... Can't wait for the big flea to show up? Are you gonna be waiting a little bit? I feel like this one, honestly, might end up being the hardest one. Because I make mistakes pogoing. But maybe this will get me good at pogoing again. Fuck! Ah! Okay. Absolute bounce. One time, my wine text got completely broken by using WineHQ repo, and it cascaded into protons. What? Okay, I didn't know it could do that. Oh, you can double hit? Probably should avoid doing that. No! Oh. Slightly lost my focus there. But that was our best run so far. Watch as they release God Home and surprise. There's a... So, here's the thing about Flea Bounce. There's an NPC that's going to show up in a bit who's going to introduce a harder version of this. So 42 is just the basic requirement. There is actually a harder score to hit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I couldn't. There was nothing I could do there. There was absolutely nothing I could do there. Okay. Oh no! The fucking diagonal pogo got me! I'm really tempted to swap over to Witch Pogo for this. I really am. Because we still have a lot of the range of Hornet Press Pogo. But you get a straight down Pogo. No! Ah! So no, it opens to Tumbleweed. I haven't had any problems with repos or fucked up packages. What made you move over to Tumbleweed? Like, was it just that? What were you on before? Ow! We got a 25. Wait, what the fuck did I bounce on there? Wait, sorry. Did anyone see that? What the fuck did I bounce on? There was nothing there to grab. What? Sorry, was anyone paying attention there? I don't know how that happened. Tumbleweed does seem kind of neat. Unless you can, like, pogo off that hole in the middle? Which I guess could be... No! I was facing the wrong way. Did it just randomly bounce me before then? I didn't press that. That's the problem. I didn't press the jump there. It lagged in that specific spot. Real? Okay, that's great. We'll never have video footage. Okay. I really shouldn't be using diagonal pogo. Why am I doing this to myself? We are still getting like mid-20s though, so we're like most of the we're getting halfway there. Okay, that's very strange. Okay. Fuck! Defo didn't produce noise though, that's strange. This isn't gonna take us... I feel like after we get this one, the other ones, should be easier. Hopefully. Yeah, that right there. No! Okay, good to know. So if you silk line off of them, they will just run. Why and how so many bells? Like, how much raw material do you need? Don't think about it. Come on, come on. I don't want this to be the boss we're stuck on today. Poor man hasn't seen Flea Juggle yet. We'll see how Flea Juggle goes. Maybe Flea Juggle will be harder. We will see. We will certainly see. I have my doubts, but I could be proven wrong. No, that was nothing I could do there. Why, again, maybe after this attempt, I'm gonna swap to Witch. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking after this attempt, we'll swap to Witch. Because a lot of my failures have actually just been pogo angles. Oh, we saved it! No! Ah! No! Okay, we're gonna try Witch. There wasn't anything to like attack faster with Witch, was there? I don't think that's a thing. Okay. I don't remember if there's a flea brew? No. Okay. It's fine. We'll see how this goes. Maybe this goes worse because I'm used to the other pogoing. It still doesn't help me doing a miss input. No, it's still not gonna help me doing a miss input though. Gotta go. Have a great night. Catch you later. Das ist ein Boot. Das ist ein Boot. Okay, we're back to where we were anyway. No! Ooh! No! Okay, we're safe, we're safe. Woo! We got it. Yeah, I knew which was the right choice. I didn't even think of using Silk Line to save myself. Yeah, this is a much better choice. I should have done this from the start. I don't know if there's like a thing we can get if we get like a crazy high score. Yeah, I should have just done Witch from the start. I should have just done Witch from the start. Okay. I guess let's do juggle. Actually, I don't know which one's juggle, so I'll go back to my main crest, and we'll go from there. Hello, I'm late. Hi, late. How are you doing? What do we got here? Bug. World is ending. Nothing left but to test ourselves. This trial is flea dodge. Stay up on the platforms, avoid attacks. Longest stay gives bigger score. Score most is to become champion. The only thing left is to strive for. Okay. Let's see how this works. Flea dodge is fun. Are you guys dumb? Well, maybe I'm dumb. What is the score? 65 seconds? Ah! We'll see. Oh my god, they're actually...
Hires.
Hi.
Linux audio is hell. Managed to kill or mess up pipe wire
Oh,
like
fuck.
3 to 4 times.
Forgot
Had to
about double jump.
reconfigure pipe wire. Turns out that wasn't the issue. Also watched the config file change itself. Finally fixed it. Was a VLC issue.
Incredible. How do we avoid Linus Torvald? Wait, how do we annoy Linus Torvald into fixing battery life on Linux? That's more of a user space problem, isn't it? I don't think there's much to do on the kernel side with that. Maybe there is. Oh! Oh, yeah, yay, angles. Oh! Oh, okay, so that you don't just get perma. Okay, yeah, so it's not one hit. It's just you have to dodge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That actually makes it way easier than I would have thought. No! We got 50 seconds still. I'm sure there's like some aspect of it that is on the kernel side. But I don't know how much of it is kernel side and how much of it is like just turning off things you're not using in user space. Because obviously it's far less of a problem on Android, right? Android's done a lot of optimization in that regard. Whoa, hello. Oh. Ow! No!
Pashma. Dozagov. Sasha.
God damn. Sorry, my Arch laptop isn't broke yet. What are you doing with your Arch laptop that would break it? It's not like Arch just randomly breaks. Usually. Oh! Speaking of neat things, did you see that XFC is working on a Wayland compositor? And they're writing it in Smithy. No! Fuck you. Which is the library that is... Oh! The library that is used by Cosmic. So we now have another environment built off of Smithy. Right now, Neri is built off Smithy. Could I have pogoed off of him? Is that a thing I could have done? I actually don't know. I assume you can't hit them. Oh no, you can. Oh wait, you can pogo off of them? Oh, this makes it a million times easier. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, no! That was a throw! That was a throw right there!
Dozagov. Sasha.
No, I agree. That's why I was doing it with Hunters with the pogoing one. But then I got annoyed and swapped the witch instead. Which does make the pogoing much easier. Obviously, Wanderers would probably be easiest, but I don't know. I like this. I like the speed that. I like the speed that Wanderers give you, but not the range. I like playing Hollow Knight 1. I never considered how small the range was. Going back to that, holy shit. It sucks to go back to the Hollow Knight 1 pogo. Or just Hollow Knight 1 attacks in general. Like, you have so little range in the first game. Ow! Okay. Okay. Clean. Yep. No! We got 50 seconds once.
Pashma. Dozagov.
Did you hear Microsoft has finally made user account control 2? No? What does that imply? Oh, speaking of Windows, can I just say that the ReactOS devs are incredibly nice? Like, really, really nice people. Oh, you can't, okay, you can't poke off of him. AKA UAC2. Is it worse than UAC1? Because that's usually the way things are going. Why wouldn't they be nice people? I don't know. I've run into a lot of interesting characters in the Linux space, we'll say. Okay. I get really good at identifying angles. Okay, down, down. No! Woo! Fuck! Okay. No! Oh, I wasn't watching. Oh, no!
Pashma. Dozagov.
Visuals UAC, but the UX of standard user UAC instead always happening. Linux and Mac parity, forced password input. Ah, I see. And Windows users are still going to disable it at every chance they get. Nope! Nope! Fuck you. Okay, no. Okay. Nope. Ooh, we good. Oh, lately I've been seeing a lot of talk of a library called Raylib and a language called Odin. Oh, let's go! Raylib is a pretty simple to use OpenGL. Oh, I just walked off the edge. OpenGL library. And Odin is like a C-like language made by a YouTuber called Gingerbill. I fucking walked off the edge there. I am actually so stupid. I got a new record, but I fucking threw. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's go. What is the picture? What sound card do I use? The one in my computer. Okay. Oh, you can fingerprint it now. That's neat. Has that always been a thing in Windows 11? No, I know Windows Hello did, but I don't think UAC did. Maybe that's been a thing for a while. I don't use Windows now. Oh, it uses Windows Hello authentication prompts. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, no, I was right. It seems like it is a new thing, or at least it's being phrased as a new thing. And WAP. Please don't use the acronym WAP. I mean, UAC was originally called UAP. Do you know what WAP means? Are you aware of the song? Oh! No!
Pashma.
Just Google WAP.
Shasha.
And you'll see why I think it's funny. It can mean wireless access protocol. That's not the reason why it's funny. JK, I read the rest. Yeah. Maybe let's not use. use WAP as the name for it. Many sounds don't work properly, so the volume is 100% out of the box, knob doesn't work, and then in the OS, the audio volume is also 100% gets dangerous. This one actually does require me to pay attention. Like, the pogoing, I could kinda fuck around a little bit, but here we actually need to lock in to do anything. No! Are you, fuck you!
Pashma. Dozagov. Shasha.
Bro, you discovered the hook cheese? The hook cheese? What's the hook cheese? Do you mean that? Ooh. Fuck! I thought I had the room. I thought I had the room to just get knocked in the head. It was slightly too low. Oh, use your hook to a flea to get back on the platform. Ah, that, yeah. Come on. We got to 61 seconds before. We've almost got it. That's starting early. No! Ah, fuck that up.
Pashma. Dozagov. Shasha.
This isn't that difficult of a mini game. It's just I need to concentrate for 60 seconds, and that's difficult with my brain-rotted Gen Z brain. Oh, speaking of brain-rotted, I've mentioned it before, but there's an anime airing right now called Shibo Yugi. And the episode not last week, the week before, the opening of the episode, the first, like, 4 minutes, there wasn't a single line of dialogue. I'll take that. No! If I maybe had gone down and tried to, like, grab the ledge itself, maybe that could have worked. Okay. Come on. We got one more mini game to do after this. Maybe I could have done something there. Maybe.
Pashma. Dozagov.
You jumped too high before that started the chain that made you go down. Anyways, me said there was a Singularity OS yet. Otherwise, I could have tried it on the potato for the memes. A few people in my comment section did suggest maybe Singularity is not a great name because there's like a million different projects named Singularity. Which is understandable. This is a common problem that does exist in the Linux space. Well, like, a lot of really common, cool words that people want to use. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you...
Pashma. Dozago.
Singularity shitbox. Hey, there, now we're going. Around the like 45-second, 50-second mark is where it gets really easy to start making mistakes. See, that wasn't a mistake. That was called skill. Whoa, you're a little fast. Okay. What are you supposed to do when you have a low panel?
Pashma.
Maybe if I jump slightly later?
Shasha.
Maybe that would have been fine. Pogo the fleas? Yeah, I forgot you could do that actually. Ha! I forget that exactly when I need it. Okay. We'll lock it in. We'll lock it in. I really wish I had Witch there. I really wish I had Witch there. That... Oh, we would have had that if we did. No!
Shasha.
I say that and just don't use Witch. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the 60-second blocker. Oh, no, no. Oh my god. Okay, almost cooked that. Almost cooked that. Okay. Angled, angled. Oh my god. Nope, 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 we're clean, we're clean, we're clean. Oh, it didn't spawn! Hey, let's go! It didn't spawn! Why did it not spawn? Oh, there it is. He just showed up late.
Pashma.
Viknar, the trial has ended. Bug, not flee. Impressive was your performance. Your score exceeds even my own. To see skill so much, moments before everything ends, gives me unexpected joy. Rishkiz, I congratulate you, champion. Okay. Who do we talk to now? Not you, apparently. Oh, we have Flea Juggle. I mean, we do talk to you. To have our treasure guest challenge this humble game would be an honor for us, truly. Now let's see how this one goes. So what is the gimmick here? Okay. Fuck. I gotta make sure I stop running before we do that. Okay. What is the score for this one? It's gonna be like fucking 30 or something. Oh, it actually is. Oh, God. Oh, it actually is 30. Oh, no. So we need to do... I guess it's 3 hits per. So like 90 hits. Oh! Okay, maybe... Oh! Oh, you can walk out of the thing. Okay, okay, so you can definitely speed some of it up. With that in mind, I wonder if you can silk line between them. I have to test this. Oh wait, you can. Okay, you can silk line, but that's interesting. Oh. Okay, so there are 2 different types of that. I don't know if that's gonna be a strat to go for, but I'm curious about it. But you need to beat every flea before you get 1 point. You gotta beat them off. Juggle is by far the easiest. Oh my fucking God. Are you sure? Are you sure Juggle is the easiest? I think Juggle might be the hardest. Positive. I don't believe you. It definitely doesn't feel like the easiest. Oh my God, are you serious? Okay. But still same principle. The flea got away from the stage, you get 1 point. You also get Flea Master eventually. Of course you do. Okay. I'm not gonna try any of the pogo optimizations, the silk line optimizations, anything like that. I think that's gonna just cause me problems if I try to silk line stuff. Fuck! Unless for that one, maybe. I remember having a 100% chance getting a high score in attempt 1. The other 2 games, if it's RNG, I guess so. Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. We're in the middle of doing the flea juggle. The highly competitive sport known as giving the fleas CTE. Nope. Are you... Fuck you. What a time for that to happen. What a perfect time for that to happen. They can't get hurt anyway, apparently. Well, they're definitely, that's probably good for them considering what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Up. Didn't we get to like 20 before? Oh, I fucked up the timing. I don't think this is gonna be the run. Okay. 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 Okay, we're at 25. 25. It gets much harder around after 40. Oh god, okay. Well, luckily we don't need to get 40. At least this time. There we go. One more now. Just don't fuck this section up. There we go. New high score. Nah, okay. He threw off my timing. We still got 31 though. That's all we needed. I'm confident now that the grand champion of our festival has emerged is none other than yourself, of course. And thusly must our final ceremony begin. Please prepare yourselves. Gathered here we are to honor the grand champion of this very final of all festivals. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might. Oh! Oh! Maybe we should have done this earlier. That would have been nice. And so the great ceremony has reached its climax, and its grand champion has emerged. Thank you for spending your last moments with us here, Miss Hornet. Though the walls soon end, and the paradise will crumble, the memories of friendship we all shared shall surely echo through the oncoming void for all eternity. Flea Master, your sentiment is kind, but this world will not end. How could you speak your words, speak words of hope for our benefit? But we have accepted our fate. Come, let us forget the past and revel together. It is not merely hope that I offer you, sir, but a promise. This kingdom's suffering has a singular cause, and by my own claw will it be cleansed. Perhaps not every flea will survive what is coming, but the world will not die, and your settlement may still see chance to prosper. Ah, you speak with such conviction, but I cannot bring myself to hope such. I'm sorry. Come what may, we fleas will be here until the end, and the games will continue, of course. Celebrate with us for as long as you wish, dear friend. Woo! Oh yeah, I heard Wacky's planning to put ATP on AUR at some point. Ooh! I still need to arrange a time to have him on. I really do. I guess you can try Witch now. Did you meet Seth in Fleetopia already? No, I assume you have to do base Fleetopia Festival first, and then he can spawn? Because he's not here right now. So I guess we'll come back. Travel to the Pincher's home at the far edge of Blaster Steps and accept her challenge. I guess let's do that. Doesn't quitting save? Yeah, if we save and quit here, does that work, or do we actually need to leave the area? We might need to leave the area. That's fine. We'll just go do the other quest and then come back. Oh, we got to be actually on the ground. Okay, so blasted steps. These blasted steps. What are we doing? Here. What on? I guess you gotta give that. No, we're not doing that. We're doing the Pinterest quest first. So where does it say it is? At the far edge of blasted steps. Far edge, as in... What do you mean by... Oh, thank you. Great. Amazing. By far edge, do you mean down there? Shaw and Shaw? Here? Fuck! What am I doing? Intense gameplay. Nope, fuck you. Actually, wait, we need to kill one of these, don't we? Why is that thing not aggroed? God damn it! No! Oh! There we go. That's all we needed. Do they respawn? Oh, wait, so there's 12 dark hearts, and they don't... Okay, we actually need to go find the 12 dark hearts. I thought they were a respawning enemy type. Okay, okay. Can we grab that from here? No. Up here. Oh. I have departed the scale Farloom's frigid mount. If anybody exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, then climb and face me upon its stormward side. Okay, I guess I need to go to Mount Fae. I get, yeah, we'll teleport there. Okay, no, we can't. It's a floor, but not floor enough. Here? Here should work. Most people don't double jump at the highest point. I learned it because of White Palace. I never use this ability. I always forget I can do this. I probably only use it accidentally. We wanted to go to the slab. Downwards dash is good. I know it is. I just forget I can do it. And there's so few occasions where you actually want to. Usually, at least from the way I play, it's better to just be in the air. Oh, God damn it. You can cheese this. It's just really fucking awkward. There we go. Okay. Okay, up here. Oh my god, okay. I love these characters that move in ways that don't make any fucking sense. Okay, maybe we go this way. Maybe this is safer. And doable. Okay, yeah, that's safer and doable. Good job, Brody. Great job. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna reset that one. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, come on. Come on. This is not that hard. It's just Mount Faye. We've done this, like, too many times at this point. Oh, look at that. Just in time. Okay. Up here. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Here? Okay, yes, we're in the right spot. There should be a bench here, yes. The real question, though, is what sort of reset are we gonna have for the boss? Hopefully, it's near that bench at the top. So that we don't have to fucking do half the parkour segment again. Okay. I haven't seen a thing to grab in a while. So I don't know if we missed one. Here? This way? missed one. I don't know where the fight is. Yeah? That's where we get back out. Did I somehow miss it? A lore NPC. Two of us warned you about missing it. You already met that lore NPC. I see it on the map. Do you mean the spot I marked? Because that's the only thing on the map. Or do you mean the hut? I don't know who you're talking about. Just drop a bit on the right, okay. Oh, is that there? The boss is between the two benches. We did reset here, yeah. Oh. You walked past her. I didn't walk past anyone. There was no one there. I'm gonna go find this this thing again because everyone's vague posting about where it is. Oh, here? Aha, Needlebug. Who else would dare wake a Pinterest with such force? Saw my wish, I'm guessing, here hoping to fulfill it.
You finished?
I know what you seek from Pinterest, a death duel, an end from battle, not caverns collapse. No shit, I didn't know what I was looking for. Of course I didn't think I walked past anyone. You're just like, oh, it's on the map. There's a masked character. There was no masked character. I can oblige your point, but a greater challenge still awaits you below. Whatever else you're about, you might be finding it futile now. A Needlebug. The Black Quake's Farloom's finale arrives. It was pretty clear in my opinion, a big blue body on the ground. The game has corpses everywhere. I didn't fucking remember what the Pinterest looked like. fuck did I dodge that? The angle of those, I think, is a little bit too large. It's way too easy to dodge the pins. I think the pins are actually the least dangerous part of this fight. Woo! Okay, that's not what I didn't expect it to just go sleep in the snow again. See, I can't even, I don't think you can even get hit by those. I didn't move and the attack still missed. Like, that's a lot more dangerous. Actually, everything else it does is a lot more dangerous than that. Remember how I said, like, they playtested a lot of these fights? I don't think they playtested that move. I think if there's anything they didn't playtest, it's that. Unless you're supposed to do this fight earlier? I keep trying to get a punish in there. It is random. Oh, no wonder it's shit. Oh, wow, I got hit by it. Wow, again? That's crazy. I keep trying to get a punish in there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Smack the booty. Skong here. Skong there, skong everywhere. Show me your skongers. Yeah, are you good? You survived? I wasn't even on the ground and it did a down throw. They did not playtest that move at all. Oh, hello. You can probably, that probably hurts. Bye. I feel like I've fought this boss before. Like, everything this boss does, I've done, just on a harder fight. Like, the projectiles are a harder version of, like, 2 or 3 different bosses. The charge attack, another boss has done. That, another boss has done. Zango. I don't even remember who Zango is. Oh, we got hit by it. Oh my god. It can happen. Good. Oh, I guess if you touch it when it's on the ground, maybe you can get hit by that as well. I really should be using Silk Line more. That'd be getting some extra hits in. Bye. Okay. Bye. I wonder if I can get a... Hey, wait, that's actually kind of cool. That, I didn't think that would work. I don't know why I'm trying to use a charge attack. It's not a good idea. I was air healing, and you still missed. It missed with the... Jesus Christ, they did not playtest this move at all. Like, I appreciate having an easier boss, but, like, this guy's moves don't even work half the time. Fuck! That is a little scary, though. Oh! He can bait. Oh, that was the end? Oh. Was that the end? Bested fair, and yet you choose to stay the killing blow. That's what I need you to work on my pin. I got some pale oil for you. She? It's a bug.
Benny Frank.
I can test you, Pinterest, and myself for what's to come, but I will cut you down. Bugs have genders like humans. Are there any bugs that are like seahorses where they just, like, change their gender depending on the environment? I don't know. Because that's the thing seahorses do. I'm pretty sure it's seahorses. Is it seahorses where they just, like, change their gender to fill whatever niche their community needs? Tripod fish? I'm pretty sure seahorses do it. Maybe I'm mistaken. Not sure about seahorses. Let me check. I've heard this before. Seahorses change gen. Yeah, seahorses change gen. No, seahorses do not change gender, but they have a reproductive system where females give eggs to males. Ah, so yeah, they don't change gender, but the males can give birth if they need to. Yeah, okay. Slightly mistaken. How you doing, Neil? Welcome. Some frogs do that according to Jurassic Park. That makes sense. If I succeed at my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs like you. I'll lend you an inspiration, make me seem a right fool here. Hi from... Oh, you're at, Fostum? Fostum this time of the year? That sounds right. Oh, you sent to us Connect and Fostum. That's convenient. They're in the same. So they're both in Brussels. That's a. Are they doing some sort of like cross promotion of the events, or is it just they happen to be both in Brussels around the same time? Will lend you an inspiration, make me seem a right fool here, thinking only on the end while you look into a future fair. Seem you beat me twice, Needlebug, both my pin's edge and my heart's resolve. Oh, it's part of Fostum. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The part of the Fostum Fringe events. Oh, that reminds me. When is the... Sorry, when is the... every year, I forget when the Adelaide Fringe happens. There's a big... Oh, it's 20th of February. It's a big, like, music event, comedy, magic, all sorts of fun stuff. Who uses CentOS? I don't know. I'm sure businesses rely on it still. All the businesses that were using it before and never moved on to anything else. All the businesses still relying on deprecated versions of CentOS. Though that's who. I had never thought another be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving a member as ever come before. Ah, nice. Wait, so we got the pin badge. Okay. I guess you're done then. I guess we probably should clear out Dark Hearts as well, shouldn't we? Certainly more contributors than before, which was 0. Funny! Okay. Now, I want to get that back. So if we go slightly to the right, there it is. Nope. No. We're not leaving that here. That's what we wanted. This game likes to fuck around, doesn't it? Let me just fall down to the goddamn bottom. I think we're clear. That was very close. You can't call the beastlings unless you're on the ground. Maybe you can call them through a mountain, but you need to be on the ground in some way. So there's someone trying to make a new desktop in GTA 4 and in Valor, no less. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Mirko's going to do with that. Like, I don't think it's a bad idea. I'm just curious to see what ends up actually happening with it. So, we can't use the pale oil. Considering how painful Vala has been for Budgie, I've never really looked at the Vala language. So I can't really comment on it. It seemed... Why is this screaming Java at me? The language, the problem isn't the language itself, it's the bindings to various libraries are regularly broken. Ah. Vala has made to be a C-sharp killer. Ah, okay, that explains the Java. Okay. So this is GNOME Java. C# is Microsoft Java. Okay. It is actually, like, when I first did any C# stuff, it was genuinely terrifying how much it felt like Java. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfield. Deep Docks, Bell Shrine, Deep Docks, Farfields. The Bell Shrine. I actually like C# language. It has way nicer FFI to C and C++ than most languages do. And the CLI technology is pretty balls to the walls awesome. Oh, here? Well, that's squarely in Deep Docks. What's the quest called? The Hidden Hunter. Sorry, this file can't be displayed. What the fuck do you mean it can't be displayed? The file's literally being shown right here. What do you mean it can't be displayed? Shut the fuck up. Man, I love the web. The web is so great. I don't believe in OOP. What's the video? You know the video. OOP is bad. What is the video? Yeah. This video did irreparable damage to OOP. Was it this one? Yeah, no, it's definitely this one. Everyone has seen this video if you care at all about OOP. I remember being shown this in university because all of our classes were OOP. He's not... Look, the thing is, he's not entirely wrong. The problem is OOP developers agree, and that's why they don't write code the way that things were traditionally done, where, like, you have 30 layers of abstraction to everything. Like, they agree. That's why they don't do it like that. That's the way things were sold in the 90s, and code doesn't work like that. This way. Factory, sorry. Is that... What is... The factory. Oh, okay. That rings a bell. I know what the factory is. Is this a factory for creating factories? Oh, yes. It's a nickname for specifically how Java forces you to do OOP. Right. Well, like, if you look at a lot of the... What am I doing? If you look at a lot of the modern OOP languages, there's... Okay, the thing with Java is Java... You are right, it sort of implicitly expects you to do that, because you look at the standard library, and like an import is like fucking, like, everyone points to like a print line, system.out.println, like, it's sort of, from that like early stage, implicitly sends you in that direction. What is wrong with simply using functions? In Java, you create factories and interfaces to synthesize modules and classes. Yeah, just print, please. Most languages don't force it, but Java does. Right. Well, if you look at a lot of non-OOP languages sort of adopted a lot of that OOP-like functionality, right? Because what people really wanted from OOP was a way to easily handle generics. Like, that's the main benefit of OOP. So you just implement interfaces, or you implement generics in your language. Polymorphism and generics, that's basically, like, the main value of OOP, and then everything else does it. Generics and inheritance are the key bits. Yeah, exactly. And most of what people want there can just be done with interfaces. Or whatever your language equivalent of an interface happens to be.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The reason why Java's inheritance is weird because you can't do you can't do multi-level inheritance. Like, multi-level inheritance? Do you mean like inherit... Okay, maybe we don't go this way. Do you mean like inheriting from multiple objects that are not, like, in a direct vertical hierarchy with each other? Hello, hello, Bims. How are you doing? Welcome to Brody getting lost, even though he's played this game for 80 hours. Meaning class Baz inherits from bar, which inherits from foo. Wait, what? Wait, you can't... Sorry, wait. You can't do... Wait. Can't you? Wait, are you saying you can't, like, have... Give me a second. You can't do this. Oh, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Because yeah, that's not I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure you... Because I know you can't do... I know you can't do, like, this. At least through, like, the regular inheritance system. It's also known as multiple inheritance. Has it just been that long since I've done Java? That doesn't sound right to me. No, you can't do this. You definitely can't do this. The horizontal inheritance pattern is... inheritance diagram is possible in Java. That's why factories and interfaces exist, because you can have a module that pulls in multiple interfaces. Right, yeah, you can do it with interface. You can't do it with inheritance, though. Yeah. Do you want to know what's something that's always been funny to me? The fact that pointers have always... Like, pointers, for some reason, are one of these things which are really hard to teach people, even though logically pointers are very straightforward, right? Like, let's say you have, like, a list. So let's say it's a double linked list because I don't know, I like double linked lists. Like it's always so weird to me that pointers are hard to explain. I think the reason why pointers are hard to explain is everyone tries to explain them. Just show a fucking picture of a diagram, or a picture of how pointers work. How does a pointer work? Oh, we have memory here. We're pointing to it. Right? It's like, oh, okay, so we're pointing here, and okay, well, we want to point at this one. Oh, we're pointing to that one, right? Everyone tries to explain pointers through words, and I don't know why. It doesn't fucking work. Actually, you know what the best picture to explain pointers? This is how you explain pointers. This is all you do. There you go. Pointers. What's a pointer to a pointer? It points to a pointer. There's also this one, which I don't like, but also does exist. I fucking hate this image, but it does exist. Pointers are like asking how to get at your destination to a person. Point a bit further, you go there. The simple thing that trips people up is that pointers are counted differently from the data they point to. That's fair. That's fair. The null is good. The second image, I'd have to stare at it for a while to understand what the fuck it's saying, but I'm sure we can work it out. Oh, that's new, I think, maybe? Okay. The screw part is that C exposes the pointer directly for strings, which makes it much worse when you look at int or bool pointers. Fair. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. It should be from this one? Yeah, this one. I understand pointers, but I don't understand the nonsense talk with which most people try to explain them. Overcomplicate. Yeah. I struggled to understand pointers probably for like 3 months because my professor was a fucking moron. I feel like this is the case for most people. Like, everyone tries to explain pointers. Pointers are one of those things that you couldn't explain it better than using an image. Just use a fucking image. It's literally it is a word that describes a physical interaction. Just show the interaction. I know, programming education is weird. I love DWM, WDM. Oh, it's still going? Oh. The thing that people forget and see is that data types are meaningless. Don't tell that to the C devs. They don't want to hear a reason why type systems are useful. Actually, the funny thing is it's not C devs that ever have a problem with like discussions around this is the part that people tend to forget. It's not C devs that get involved in these like dumb discussions about like, ooh, is Rust good or bad? Like, yeah, sometimes there's you get these. Most of the people involved in these discussions have never written a line of C in their entire life, which is always very funny. It's like, what a lot of people care about. Like, I care about the language just because it's fun to talk about, but a lot of people like legitimately care and see it as like the thing with XC. I don't know if you heard about this. You probably, I assume you probably did. What the fuck's the name? XL. What is the XFC compositor called? I'm never gonna remember what it's called. Actually, let me just go to Alex's blog. XFWL, yes. On the note of Rust, I do think it is kind of neat that they are building off of Smithy. I kind of expected them to just go and use something like LabWC. But it is neat to see Smithy kind of becoming this third, more like second, I would say, yeah, second option. Me is kind of a third option right now. So right now in the compositor space, obviously you have your K-Wins and you have your Mudders, but like no one's really forking off of those projects, at least just yet. There might be something I'm unaware of, but most people are not doing that. Most of the projects that exist are WL Roots, or they started WL Roots and then started doing their own thing, like you have with Aquamarine and Hyperland, but that it's basically a port of WL Roots to C++ and then building off of that. Then you have Smithy as a second option. You have Cosmic on Smithy. You have Neri on Smithy. You now have XFWL4 on Smithy. And then Mia, you have a couple of options that are available. Mutter is technically a library, that's why GNOME and Pantheon use. Well, yeah, it makes sense why GNOME use it, because it's GNOME's thing, but yeah, Pantheon's also. Yeah. I'm happy to see XSC is finally doing funded work. I didn't know they had money. Frankly, like, there's not to be mean, right? But I didn't know they had any money. I was under the assumption that, like, they didn't really have much going on in that regard. I'm glad they do. No! Are you serious? Oh, okay, that was safe. What a weird fight this is. It's just a trap fight. This is another one of those fights which are way easier than they have any right to be. This feels like another one of those we didn't playtest it properly. Gur is a hunter. I should have benched over there. Why did I not bench over there? Just finished my 3-year apprenticeship this week, and I basically did nothing in school for the entire 3 years. Ooh! What did you, if you don't mind me asking, what did you do as an apprenticeship? Considering you're saying apprenticeship and not internship, I'm assuming you did a trade. I gotta go talk. Wayland is, as the only future Linux desktop was terrifying, worse than Halloween stuff. Oh, it is software dev. Okay. I never heard of a software dev apprenticeship. But hey, no, that's cool. Congrats. Over here. And over here. And there we go. The one-to-one translation would be IT specialist for application development. IT specialist for application. So like a... yeah, like an app dev. Oh, that's cool. Congrats. Is it just a bench right here, or is this going to be like a... Okay, no, it's right here. Oh, right, it's Sprinty Boy. So there is some interesting work happening in the X11 space. I'm curious where Phoenix is going to go. I have less hope for... I have a lot less hope for Ex Libre, but I am curious about Phoenix. Also, you have X Wayback. But it is nice to see. It is really nice to see finally that people who want X11 to stick around are actually building stuff to keep it to stick around, right? Because for a while, I'm not sure that Phoenix will cause guy to burn. Yeah, look, he's got GPU screen recorder. He's got various other things. I don't know. You could be onto something there. It's very possible. But I don't know. I wish him luck. And well, okay. The thing that like kind of makes it better is he's basically approaching it. Sorry, way back, not X way back. I was thinking of X Wayland. The thing that kind of helps with Phoenix is he's approaching it in a sort of like reverse engineering way, where rather than trying to like implement every single thing, he's basically just running applications and are like, what do applications I actually run need? And he's just approaching that one by one. So not bothering to implement every single thing, just things that he knows are being used. In a way, that does help. It limits the scope of nonsense to implement. Because, you know, X11 has a lot of nonsense. The problem is, with that is you'll burn out because the long tails... Yeah, that's fair. You can get it to a point where it's usable, but then getting it to a point where it's good. Right. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, well, that was easy. Wait, really? That was the entire... Wait, that was the entire fight? Oh. Okay. Well. Okay. Brody, there is one more race. Funny! Ha! That's very funny. Can we just, like, leave like this? I would have loved to see X11 XCV re-implement on top of Wayland client, like what the Haiku guys did. They basically got GTK X11 working on Haiku without an X11 server. Oh, okay. Huh. Fuck. Oh, hey, you can try the architect thing. Oh, yeah, I still need to do that, don't I? You get something for that last race. Okay, I guess we'll do the fucking last stupid race. I don't think we have one more race. I think we did the last race. If there is one more, then we can't do it. Like, if there is actually one more, there's something else I've got to do first. XLibris exists because it was easy to implement XLib and Haiku APIs, then to port GTK to Haiku. How deep into the game are you? We are... Where's the thing? 94%. The thing is that last, like, 5-ish% is probably going to take us, like, 15 hours. Oh! Oh, we saved it! Okay. Actually cracked. Okay, do we need to take this item anywhere? Bellheart, okay. We'll go to Bellheart, and then we'll take a look at that. It's fine. We can get some silk at Bellheart. Who do we need to take it to? Oh, the wish wall? Oh. Oh! Let's go! Okay, let us attack something. And I probably should do that Dark Heart quest as well. Oh, hi. How you doing, Chakra? Can we have some enemies, please? Any enemy? Fuck you. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. Can we do the thing? They can dig through steel. Alrighty. Okay, so how does this setup work? What do we need to do? Spam lifeblood. Hold up while binding. Okay. Oh. I see. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Bench to reset. Okay. I sleep. Catch you later. Enjoy Fostum. It's 2:30 a.m. You definitely should sleep. You definitely should sleep. Enjoy the show. it okay, right. It regens in that state. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's do Dark Hearts. Silksong, Dark Hearts locations. Oh, okay, there's a lot more than just 12. Okay, that makes it easier. I thought it was gonna be, oh, there's only 12, track all 12 down. And that's the Lifeblood Overdose Easter egg. I see. Okay, Shellwood is the... Where are we? We are here, so... Okay, let's go down to the bottom. But you should get all the void things without searching for them. You meet enough on the road to destroy those. My last round didn't do any outside, which were on the path anyway. Yeah, I could do that. Or we could do what I'm doing now and just get it over and done with. Apparently you can overdose without Architect. Woo! Okay, I want to get a heal. What am I doing? Oh my god. Just get good. Get good. True, brother. Really gonna end up dying sometime along the way. Preferably not, but we'll see. Get good emoji. What does get good even imply? Get pull? A get pull emoji? Now that's an idea. Up here? I think that one... Wait, I think I might have found one of the few that I actually did. I didn't see that death coming. Neither did I, and that's the problem. I need to bench here. Yes. There's only 12 we need to find, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It's just... there's a bunch of them all over the map. So, considering there's 5 in this area, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Assuming that I didn't already find, like, 2 here before, which makes it not as good of an area. But I don't know what I found earlier, so, you will see. Bunch there. Silksong is more difficult than Hollow Knight, but not that difficult. A lot of people just ranted about it. because over 10 times as many players bought Silksong. Most of them didn't play Hollow Knight or other Metroidvania. You know what? You're actually onto something. I do think there are some aspects. Here's what I'll say with the original Hollow Knight is I think the difficulty curve is a lot better in the first game. Oh, it's there. Okay. I think this game has overall harder fights, at least story, right? Fuck! I was trying to pogo through it. I fucking took way more hits than I thought it would. Oh shit! Now we have this bullshit. Fuck you. Okay, now we need to get our way back up manually. Unless there's one down the bottom here. There's not. Okay. Like, this game, I think, has had overall harder fights. The thing is, it's kind of hard for me to judge the difficulty of this, right? Because when I first played Hollow Knight, I was much newer to Metroidvania games in general. Like, I reckon the first Hollow Knight was probably like one of my first Metroidvania games. So any difficulty I comment about it, it's like, was it actually harder? Or was I just newer to the genre, newer to the style of game, so I wasn't really as comfortable doing it, right? And this is the problem that a lot of genres actually go through, where they start making things way harder.
The plasmium thingy is using polyp pouch with it instead allows Hornet to have an auto enemy damaging poison shield.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Right, like when you look at a game that or a genre that you're very experienced with, it's really hard to judge the actual difficulty of that game. Like, is it actually hard? And like, if you as an experienced person find it hard, think about like a normal person, right? If you find it hard, what is it going to be like for the average player? Fuck. Okay, one more. Where's another one? There's one at the top here, but that's out of the way. Yeah, I think Silksong does a relatively good job at making the main story not crazy difficult, but still having difficult challenges that you can get yourself involved in. Right, like it's a good thing that a game has challenges that some players are never going to be able to do. I guess, actually, let's... where was it? There's two right near the spawn point for deep docks. I guess we'll do those. Growl is a troll boss, in my opinion. Team Cherry just wants you to get into that bile water. Get dirty and easy win. Wait, get into the bile water? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, why would that make it an easy win? Oh, wait, that's not there. That's the other one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's just one here that's easy to get to. Fuck you. Growl can always not hit you in the bile water. Wait, really? Oh, I wish I knew that. Oh, that would be great. Okay, there's one up there. Having two enemies there is not fun. Oh, and I didn't reset. Probably should have dealt with the other enemy first. Oh, right, there's no bench here. That's why. Okay. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Tip, lure the enemy away. The void thing can't follow. Just never put an enemy near a void heart. Simple as that. Yeah. Bye. Okay. We got 1 health left. We're in a... Alright, we can heal with this, though. That's fine. Okay, we got 4 health left. Wait, did you just attack through the wall? Okay, we're gonna take this very safely. Even though this is the slowest way to do it. Okay. Okay, good. Wait, there's nothing here, is there? No, okay. I thought maybe there'd be like a late game fight or something. Here? Hello, Richie! I have mostly finished the upscaler. Yeah, I mean to ask, how is that going? We've got 5 more dark hearts to find. And by find, I mean, look at a map and go directly to where they are. So, there's 3 in Whispering Vaults we can get to. Yeah, let's do the 3 in Whispering Vaults. That'll be easy. So let's go. Grand Bell away. searching everywhere for those things is boring. That is exactly why I'm not doing it. It's algorithmically correct. Just have to make sure it works on Legacy OpenGL and then add a toggle to the accessibility settings and then get it through code review. Hopefully it goes well, because that looked really cool. There is some really, really neat work being done. Oh, quest. In the darkest of shadows, all is made clear. Farloom draws its final breath, and we few remaining must bear its dying pain. Come to the Citadel stage, and let us suffer together. Oh. Yeah, okay. I know there's a... I know there's a second Trobio fight, so I guess that's it. Wait, is that on the other side? Oh, no, it's here. Trobio! There we go. So that's 8. Over here?
Yanara.
I am going to bench. I'm sure it's gonna go. It's gonna go. I'm not gonna say well, but it's gonna go. Okay. So that should be in here? Up there? Not up here. Unless I already killed this one. Very possible. Wait, I think there's supposed to be one up there. Trobio! Hopefully by Plasma 6-7. Is the map wrong, or is this... Am I reading it wrong? I might be reading it wrong, actually. Oh, yay! What a position this is. No, 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 no. Really? Really? In other news, my Mac Mini had sugar all over it for some strange reason. Usually that's because you poured sugar on it. That's usually how that happens. Bye. Dumbass. Okay, I am going to try and... I was gonna say try and bait a heal, but I didn't realize I'd get fucking jumped. A Mac Mini is a desktop. That's the difference. Oh my god. Maybe this is not the one we should have gone for. That doesn't sound fancy enough. Okay, let me... Come on. Okay. I love the dice, even though it's cheesy. Dice is cracked. I won't let anyone say negative things about the dice. You know what? This is the correct way to do it. Just ignore what's going on down the bottom. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay. Can we go from here? Yes. Structure's unclear. Now there's blood all over it. Well, I can't help you there. Okay. What's another easy one we could do? We can hop on over to Greymore. Yeah, let's hop on over to Greymore. RAM prices and all that should return to normal in 2028. No, they won't. Do you know why they won't? Because there's going to be something else that happens around that time that causes it to go back up. Also, they're never going to be back to normal. They're never going to be back to normal. GPU prices never went back to normal. What's going to happen is they're always going to be higher than they were before. They might come down, but they're never going back to the prices that you want them to be. I love those toys. Don't get me wrong, GPU is mostly used for gaming in regular desktops. In regular desktops, sure. But, that doesn't change the fact that they make a shitload of money in the workstation space. Oh. Oh. Now, where's this one? What? Oh my fucking god. Bro, you really don't know this. In Europe, RAM costs over double compared to the USA at the moment. Assuming you can buy any RAM. Yeah. Australia. Yeah. Yeah. I'm aware. I'm very aware. RAM is never coming back down. It will be lower, but it's never going back to normal prices. It's never going to happen. I wish I had more time and energy to do game dev, to be honest. I wish I had stopped being lazy. No, it's not gonna come back down. It's not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is they're gonna be in stock. China will produce competitive CPUs and GPUs in the third. If that happens, look, maybe that'll happen. If that happens, hey, we'll see. We will certainly see. But I'm not gonna bank on it, that's for sure. Also, that's not RAM prices. So that's also keep in mind. I know SSDs started going up as well. I don't know. I've not heard any discussions about what would be next on the chopping block. Is it down here? It is. DDR5, China is running only 3 years behind. And reasonable latency. See, the mistake that you're making is thinking that it's going to be priced at a reasonable price. Especially for anyone if you're in the US, you should have zero hope that it's going to be priced well in the US. Like, assuming that you don't have major political changes, unless they're being produced in the US, you're gonna have massive tariffs on them. This is actually the reason why you guys don't have Chinese cars, even though in many ways they are fucking demolishing what everyone else is doing right now. China right now is becoming, for like cars, is becoming basically Japan of the 90s. They're not there just yet, but they're getting really, really fucking close. But also China's economy is messy, to say the least. The thing is, Japan was going through an economic boom. China right now, they're in this weird position where it's still booming, but it's unclear what's going to be the cause that breaks it. How are there still so many enemies I've not fought? I guess maybe they're bosses? Wait, these are like regular enemies in here. How the fuck are there so many enemy types I've never fought? One more. Like, in Australia, as of last quarter, BYD was the most selling electric car brand. In Australia, specifically. Yeah. In Australia, BYD was the most selling electric car brand as of last quarter. Finally dethroning Tesla. And the reason why Tesla was at the top is because everybody else is fucking incompetent. Tesla was the only company that actually tried to make an electric car. Everyone else just didn't know what the fuck they were doing and are finally catching up. What's an easy one to get to? I guess we could do Greymore Top. We could also do High Holes. High Holes doesn't have any. What's the easiest, laziest one to get to? I guess bottom of here. That works. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. I don't care which one has like has the most. It's just like, what is the easiest to get to? What is the least traveling I have to do? I have a 4-slot DDR4 board, and my system gets unstable if I populate them all. Oh, that's rough. We only need to do one more anyway, so it's not a big deal. Why don't I use the cog flies? You make a solid argument. I don't have an answer for you. But you make a solid argument. Well, use them? I probably should, but... Again, we're basically done now, so... We're gonna bench here. We're gonna bench here. Yeah, that should be done, but you know. You know. Yeah, this works. I like this. Oh my god. What? Why are we here? Woo! Yeah, I did see the dub titles complaints as well. They're not horrendous, but it's they're not great either. Oh, can we not do it here? Here? This work? Okay, that works. What are dub titles? Basically, rather than subtitling the Japanese voices...
You never got to see it, but did you know on that note that the silk cocoon eating item has a unique animation while cursed?
I didn't see that, no. Dub titles are basically where you, instead of subtitling the Japanese voices, you subtitle the English dub and then use them as the subtitles. So watch the episode, everything seemed fine, right up until one of the figure skating coaches said, gotta lock in, which made me physically shake, and took me out of it. If you want a, that process doesn't make sense, you're correct, and that's why everyone hates it. If you want a fun one, go watch Darwin Jihen, which is about Obama being a vegan terrorist. And the main character being a chimpanzee human hybrid who is also a vegan, but he's not a terrorist. There was no reason to go grab that. It had 25 in it. Let's back to Bellheart. The freezer approved anime. Assuming that we're gonna have like a full reanimation of Super and not just Battle of Gods. I am very, very interested to see the Golden Freezer fight. Silk Dirt, yeah, that's true. To the Citadel stage! Part of me that wants to make a troll game that's just Hong Kong 97, where the player is a cowboy and the final boss is a giant Donald Trump head. Wait, Hong Kong 97. What is Hong Kong 97? Truvio! No, I don't think it's gonna be different. I just want to see it well animated. Dragon Ball movie is finally out online. Gotta watch it. Ayy! Did I bench? We'll find out in like 2 minutes. You, mighty mourner, fell-fated, chosen, left till last. Relent, submit, the fatal blow was struck. Fair Farloom wails its end. We woe befallen few remained. Let us join here at last and show our fires fierce. Together to share our kingdom's pain, feel it scorch our shells and know clear its suffering, its sorrow. It's a rare but cursed with thumb. Truvio! Now I need to remember how... Oh, right. Now I need to remember how Trubio actually works. Ah, yes, the fireworks.
The Truvio behind the slaughter.
The Truvio behind the slaughter? Do you know what's crazy? Not double damage. This isn't Silksong. There's like double damage on that, but like that's fine, right? That's a special attack. Okay. Oh, no. Oh god, that was not a good spot to be in. Yeah, it is a weirdly easy fight for late game. Like, this is really only going to take us a couple of attempts. Assuming that he doesn't have a second stage that gets insanely harder. You're supposed to fight him early Act 3. Ah, well, that would explain it then. That would definitely explain it. It's probably going to take me 3 attempts. But, are you... Okay, good to know. You can't get a free hit off the start.
Cobra.
What? Oh, Trobo. Trobo! Okay. Back in trouble. I keep jumping into that. Yeah, it's definitely going to take 3 attempts, but I don't think it's going to be a crazy hard fight regardless. I do keep jumping into that, though. I need to get, like, closer to the center before he does that. Nope. Fuck! Not the spot I wanted to be in. Like, if you're above him, you're safe. Like here, that's a safe point to be. Oh god! Okay, so you can knock the balls back. Oh my god! I thought I would get hit there. Well, that makes up for it. Okay. Here. Yeah, there's definitely an early Act 3 boss. I can really feel that. Why did I just jump? What the fuck? Why did I do that? I actually that was just me throwing. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. We're fine. Fuck! I just walked into him. You might want to make it a bit closer. Make what a bit closer? Brody jumped in a tornado, risky. It's fine. It's actually safer to jump into the tornado than to not. Maybe we will do this on 3rd attempt. Possible, I guess, theoretically. No, we're not gonna get hit off the start of the fight. No, not gonna happen. Dravio! Oh my god, what am I doing? Fuck you. Oh! Okay. I didn't get hit by the tornado, but still wasn't great. Yeah, you get way more healing room here than you would with like one of the later fights. Oh, when he goes in tornado, if you poke him right on that, you can still get hit. What am I doing? Oh, we're here already. Okay. Oh my, okay, that was not a fair spot to be in. Fuck you. Fuck you! Oh my god. Dice doing dice things. I've not beat the Seth scores yet. Because Seth did not spawn. But we'll go back there and just make sure he has. I guess you gotta, like, do the high scores and then reset the area. 6, 7 attempts. What if we just did this? Just want to get some free hits in there. I'm not going to do that the entire fight, but it's a good opener. Okay. Okay. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Okay. It gives Rudy some confidence to get a few hits in at the start. Exactly. And then that is my worst run so far. That's usually how it goes. I have my best run, and then immediately after have my worst run. Oh! Okay, they know. I do respect having the counter there. That's nice. Okay. How did I not get hit there? Oh, fuck. I did not see that. That was just me being bad. Speaking of being bad. Are you fucking kidding me? I love losing my heel to a hit. It's great. What is this? If you're sending me a link to something... Yeah, okay. So do you want to know what's really funny about this? So for anyone who doesn't know, there was a website. Let me find the actual thing. There was a website, I guess still is a website, that is tracking that is tracking VTuber menstrual cycles. Now the real funny thing about this is who I spotted at the top of the list right here. It's always funny when I know someone who just randomly shows up in one of these stupid fucking dramas. She was very happy. She maybe not happy is not the right word. She was having fun with it though. Also, I love all of the women who are like, based on what? What is the evidence of any of this? And the funny thing is, at least half the people on the list literally just post when they're on. They're like, I am like one of the ones I saw as evidence was like, I am menstruating right now. Like, who posts that on Twitter? Like, it's one thing when it's like, my tummy hurt, but like, some of them were like, actually just straight up just saying it. Like, who starts a conversation like this? It is funny that Beetle is on the list, though. That I do find very amusing. That was I got a bit cocky there. Should go to bed at 3:23 a.m. Yeah, you probably should. And then you have, wait, else, let me see if I can find the post from Kiki. This is one of Mikon's friends. She's also Australian. The music in the background's actually a great addition to this, by the way. How hot is it currently? Hot enough that I think I'm going to turn my air conditioner on. It is 34. You know what? It's cooler than it was. It's going to be hotter tomorrow. Tomorrow is fucking 42 right. It'll be around 42 right now. But now 34 is cool. It's been fucking 45 the past couple of days. Anyway, I'm going to turn the air conditioner on. I think the funnier ones are the girls who were angry that they talk about it all the time and they weren't on the list. Those were always very fun comments. They're like, I talk about this every single month. Why am I not on the list, damn it? Okay. Okay. Trolio! No! Okay, we're good. And the thing is, I think ever since, like, VTube kind of became this, like, popular mainstream-ish thing, like, post-COVID, I think a lot of people don't, like, they joined VTubing and have no idea how fucking weird VTuber fans are. Something I'll always point to is, like, Sui Piss, right? Great example. If you're a normal person, you shouldn't know what that is. But if you're a VTuber fan, oh, you are you are probably well aware. Oh my god! Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Rory, VTubing itself is freaking weird. What do you expect of the events? True, I do not know. Good, you shouldn't. Fuck! 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 I don't know what we're at, but we're getting pretty close. We need a death counter. Yeah, I didn't think that through early on in the game. I do kind of wish I had kept one, because we'd be in like a couple hundreds right now. Not as much as Celeste, but you know, Celeste, you die so quickly. You die so quickly and you reset so quickly. I don't know if it's worth trying to go for like a parry on the tornado. Because I don't know if I can hurt him in tornado state at all. You can definitely try to parry that, but again, probably not worth it. Most of my damage comes from not knowing how angles work. That was not a good spot to be in. Okay. Did I actually just pop dice on a contact hit? What a waste. What a waste of dice. That should have hit me. How was I supposed to get away from that? Nah, fuck you, game. Oh, you can hit him with that. Ooh, okay. That's definitely something to keep in mind. Okay. Nope. Fuck that up. Kill on. Kill on. We can't be that far from the end. Okay. Fuck. Oh my... Fuck! That... I reckon we were like right near the end for that. I'm sure that I can see damage a bit later. Come on, bro. Do you get hit by a tornado again? Romeo! Again, dice pop on a contact. Okay, yeah, you know what? I like that. That works. The only problem is when he does that. Like, if I don't need the heal, it's probably best to get the parry in. Fuck you. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is an awful run. Okay. More wing. Is that like mewing? Okay. Okay. Get a heal in. Okay, now we're back up. And then immediately cook it. But you know, it is what it is. You get really big iframes post-parry. Like really, really big. Whoa! What the fuck was that position? Okay. Okay, kill it. You can still get hit by that though, which is annoying. Fuck! Most of my damage is from the fucking balls. Goddamn balls! Okay. Okay. Try that Grim item if you banish him. Carefree Melody. I can't banish him. Show me your balls! Drobio! What? You know what? I'll take the not getting hit. I don't know why I didn't get hit. Are you serious? Why would you come up where I'm standing? Okay. This is not a good run. This is probably our worst run to date. But we're alive. And that's something. Maybe not a lot, but it's something. Can you chill, mate? Oh! The fucking bouncers! Oh! Ah! I recommend to be more careful with the greedy healing. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. This will be the run. This will be the run. I'm telling you. Come on, Tribussy. You heard me. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, we got a dice. Well, that was not the run. Ah. But it was going well before I completely lost concentration. That was a warm-up. This will be the actual run. I'm already doubting that this will be the actual run. But the only way to win is to believe. Believe. Why did I not get hit there? I didn't get hit and it wasn't a parry. Is that like a weird safe point if you're close to him but not right next to him? Because that should have been, like, we should have gotten hit by the, what do you call it? The fucking tornado. We are not going to take damage from an enemy falling on us again. That's not going to happen. I've had that happen once. That's too many times. Okay. That's... Being that position is not good. Well, I like that position. Nope, missed it. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck! No, 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 no. Get the heal in. That was not a good spot to try. Fuck you! Oh my god. What do you don't believe anymore after 15 failed attempts? We always believe. Will High Guard last longer than Concord? Yes. 100%. Yeah. Concord had like 5 play. Well, what was Concord's peak player count? Because High Guard like started with 90,000. They're down to like 10 now. But Concord never even... I don't think they broke 1,000. Right? So like, yeah, it's gonna last longer than Concord. But it's gonna take them a bit. Assuming the servers don't cost a shitload to run, which they probably don't. Assuming they didn't do some like weird hardware, some weird architecture with it. And honestly, the only reason I think it got 90k first day is because it is free. Now, free won't keep a game going, but it will at least get people to try it. See, the issue, and this is the issue, I think it might be a bigger failure than Concord, right? Because at least with Concord, people had to buy the game. This is a free game. Who the hell's like buying cosmetics in this game? So I doubt the game's really made any money. Maybe it's made something. But my doubts, I have extreme doubts. Oh! Oh, I shouldn't have jumped there. Oh, that would have been perfect spot to dodge. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, because it's free, but also free means easy to review them. Yeah, that's also true. Nothing is wrong with reviewing, but do it for the right reason, not because you suck at a genre like they did with Silksong. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I have my problems with Silksong. I don't think it deserved, like, I never thought it deserved Game of the Year. But, like, it's not a bad game. It just has a lot of the same problems that the first game had. And if you're okay with those problems, like, hey, that's cool. Oh, and then also double damage. Double damage is also a new problem, but, you know. Most of the other issues were just, it's Hollow Knight. It's made like Hollow Knight. It's made like a Metroidvania game from 10 years ago. For better or worse. There we go. Easy clap. For me, Silksong's an 8.5 out of 10. I think that's fair. Bye, Trubio. So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony, refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path, stalk and strike and fight, but know your foe is fate herself, and she is risen raging. Woo! It's... Oh! I don't know, it's really hard to say. Ooh. Oh, it's a double mirror now. I think that the thing with Hollow Knight is a lot of my favorite boss from Hollow Knight was a DLC boss. Funnily enough, it's also the performer. I'm blanking. Grim, that's it. Grim. So, like, it's hard to really... I think the real final conclusion will... Yeah, Silksong's not finished. Exactly. That's my point I was getting to. It's hard to compare Silksong with Hollow Knight because there is still the DLC coming. And we don't know if that's the last DLC, right? They could do another one. They probably will do another one. I guess we can go down to Moss Grotto. 3 at minimum guaranteed. No, 4 and the 4th one turns into another game. As I've said before, this is Hollow Knight 1 DLC. That they were like, fuck it, we bowl. They just kept having too many ideas and just kept expanding it. Okay, so no quests there. I guess we'll head back up to the Citadel just in case there's another... There probably isn't a quest there. We'll just check. Another genre next time. Revive Hungry Knight. Bring back Hungry Knight. I miss Zote. Zote was a good boss. I like Zote just in general. If there's no quest here, I guess yeah, we'll go deliver hearts. Oh, Seth. Right, Seth. Our great citadel has lost its voice, and now the black threads rise up to tear its shell apart. I fear Holy Farloom is truly dying. But I still have hope, Red Maiden. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew. Okay, I don't know where people... I actually have no idea. Hungry Knight. Yeah, Newgrounds. It's also on itch.io. Wait, no. Okay, the one on itch.io is not related. That's to someone else who did it. But yeah, it's on Newgrounds. I love that this started as a fucking Flash game. I guess, well, the first one started as a Flash game. So yes, down to Boom Bottom. Oh, this? Okay, there you go. Boom, boom. I will probably do a video on that one next week. I also do want to talk to Brian Tarracone, the guy who's actually working on it, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Yes. Tonight on Bone Bottom. On Bottom Bone. Is it just here? Yeah, Chapel. You saw the Marquee episode, right? I did. So I've been hearing very mixed things. Apparently, the Japanese fans weren't happy. But, like, then I've heard from other sources that that was bullshit. Oh, Seth. Right, sorry, yes. I don't actually know the details. I do know that I enjoyed the episode. Oh, after? Okay. So, I don't know about you. I like, when I saw the, so I saw a pre-screening of season 3, whatever it is. Season 3? Yeah. Culling Game. I forgot how Maki started looking like this. I don't remember what happened. I assume it was something that happened during, like, the whole big previous arc, but I fucking forgot entirely why Maki looks like that. I had to, like, go on the wiki. I was like, wait, that's Maki? Why is that Maki? Why? Like, she got toasted by Jogo. Oh! Okay, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. So a lot of people are saying that JJK Modulo is very likely going to end soon. For anyone who doesn't know what Modulo is the sequel. However, keep in mind that JJK 0 came out before JJK. So a lot of people are thinking, like, with how much this is, like, set up, with, like, there being aliens and, okay, this is minus, okay, maybe it's spoiler. It probably is spoiler. But, if anyone doesn't want to hear a spoiler about JJK Modulo, tune out for, like, 30 seconds. The two main characters, literally at the start of the series, already have full control over both Mahoraga and Ika. They are fucking busted. Insanely busted. So, yeah. Yeah. Nika becomes like a passed down curse technique, and the other one just full control of Mahoraga. So, both insanely busted. But yeah, a lot of people are assuming this is kind of going to be like JJK 0, where this is a setup for the new series, because they introduced aliens and a bunch of other random shit, and there's no way they're going to iron all those plot points out in a couple of chapters. So we'll see what they do with it. Also, considering how fucking insanely powerful they are, it's kind of hard to set up a new series when your two main characters from chapter 1 are basically gods, right? Also, Yuji's still alive, so there's also that. Yeah. You can guess to its source. They would believe it long. Oh, I didn't press a button. What? The heart of a graceful lord, in its taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdom as once they flourished. A stunning sight, unique, all gone, lost to the pale monarch and the system to keep her caged. It is time, shamans. I have the heart. Enough is requested. Enough to build your spell. Yes? Hey, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few ever shall ever know, and all about to burn for Farloom's saving. I'll warn you, old one. This first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there deep as needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dice, and we'll begin. Well, fuck it, we ball! Alright. Red memory. Oh. Okay. I assume this is what we need to get to? Lore time. Ooh, lore. Oh. Oh, okay. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid as only we can teach. Show yourself more weaver than worm. Wait, is this the right way, or am I going backwards now? Oh no, this seems to be a new path. I guess? It's just because we were going back the way we came. I didn't know we'll, like, make a new path from it. Okay, that doesn't work. Hey, bro, is this a sort of flex tag in the stream Arch Linux? Because I'll be honest, it was the only way I would have found it. I don't know. Twitch tags are kind of weird. I kind of just put anything there. If anyone has tags they want me to put there, I'm happy to add them. I don't know how many slots I can use. No, NixOS, that's the flex. NixOS, if you want to talk about a distro that actually is just a way to waste your time, NixOS. Add a twink tag. I'm not gonna add a twink tag. Ignore them, daughter. They're whispers. Greater, grander, weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own, certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope beyond. Maid. But to recall those words in time so far, will you remember, child, could you? A mother before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. Be like Cleo, she has a hag tag. Hag tag. Do you know those, for some reason, this scene is giving me extreme deja vu. I don't know why. I am breaking the simulation! Refresh the first game. Oh! Guess we go down here. Oh! Oh! Okay, wait. I know this. Unix. I know this. Wait, wasn't this a DLC area? Was Hive DLC or was Hive base game? No, it was base game? Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking it was DLC. Hive was in the game early. Okay. Bug. Good. Better. Yet you still will need to be faster. In time, they'll come for you. Those who fear your nature, and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden. Hornet was partially raised by the Bee Queen. Huh. Nope. Can we just give up here? Thankfully, it's not gonna be an actual proper version of this. Why do you think her name is Hornet? I actually had never considered it. But I guess that does make sense. Hello, Yogi, welcome. We are now in a lore segment. Oh, we were? I don't know. Maybe we're done with the lore segment. Alas, Spider's child. For our ways, you will think us harsh. You will think us uncaring, unrepentant. And so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish. You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it. And now, across these many ages, I've only come to know it better. Strength. In mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak our hopes so simply. For her you become, who knows, clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. It's a white lady. At the core of everything, a white woman. Witness the first light. The only means we possess to resist the void are that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong. Wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Obtained the Everbloom. Okay. Its pale light wards against the void. Wait. Should I have, like, fought what's-his-face after getting this? The void boss fight? No, does this, avoid the issues of void damage? What's-his-face? The guy with the mount. No, I know that. That's what I'm saying. What's his face? The guy that runs around the entire game with the mount that we fought that got voided. Because I'm assuming this limits the void damage you take. You get damaged by void, but will you take the void effect? But you can go through void water. Do you still lose Silk when you get hit with void damage? That's what I'm asking. Did he run away? Fucker ran away. Okay. I guess, yeah, let's go do Seth. What was the closest one? Putrefied ducks. Yes. When Lumi from FaZe streams on Twitch, I always get a chuckle out of her tags. Window licker, glue sniffer, paint eater, female redditor. Speaking of FaZe. Is Sheena still doing the whole cookie thing? Is she still running that bit? Because it's been 2 months now. Maybe even longer, 3 months. I think so. Holy shit, she is determined to the bit. I just subjugated myself to the Minecraft nausea effect, only to discover it bugs out the skybox and then makes it more uncomfortable than the world warbling back and forth. And then I made the mistake of walking a few blocks, and now I'm actually ill. Maybe don't do that. It has become her Pecco. When I first heard it, I was so confused, and now I actually just don't hear it. Like, if that makes sense. Like, when she speaks, I actually just don't hear her say it now. I know she's saying it, but I've just blanked out the sound. Wrong route, Brody? What do you mean wrong route? Easier, higher? Yeah, it would be, but we're here now. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have gone that route. But, again, it is what it is. We did it, so it's fine. There he is. How you doing, Seth? Greetings, Seth. It is a welcome surprise to see you here amongst these festivities. Hello, hello. Yes, my wandering was long, and I began to fear I would meet my end in those sticky swamps below. How lucky I was to stumble upon the home of these friendly revelers. They said I could be a flea here with them, so of course I agreed. Seems as good a place as any to call home, at least for a time. Now I just need to grow a little fur, sprout some wings, eh? Okay, so we already beat Seth on one of them. Okay, okay. 55! Oh my god, okay. I guess, yeah, let's do juggle. 90 I'm not super worried about. This is gonna be annoying. Because this we have to deal with, the time change up. We didn't have to deal with time change up in our first run. Like, yeah, there's this guy. But I mean, like, big guy. Okay. Do we actually get something for beating Seth's scores? Or is this actually just a waste of my time? You do get something? Okay. Maybe I should have gone harder with this and cleared it from the start. Doing this 3 hours into a stream is not gonna go super well for us. Okay. No, oh yeah, I read that. The fleas will love and respect you even more. You get the power of friendship. Exactly what I need. Wait, haven't we already beat original high score? Like the, wasn't original high score 30? Because Seth is 55. No, I know he set the high scores higher. I already beat the original ones, but I'm pretty sure original was 30. Where's Fat Boy? There he is. Okay, I was gonna say. We could just say we don't even want to deal with him. Wow, this is actually... I did not expect to get this first try. Alright, well, that went a lot better than I thought it would. What the fuck happened? Why couldn't this have happened first time? There we go. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We broke the high score anyway. Yeah, sometimes just pausing the activity makes your makes you process your brain makes you better. Your brain process it in the background. That's fair. That's fair. I was pausing because my hands are getting sweaty. That's why I was doing it. This one might be a little more annoying. We'll see how this goes though. You're gonna do a minute and a half here. Oh, well, yeah, no, if you come back after a break, well, there's definitely that, but also, like, sleep is like the key thing here. Okay, I fucked that. Oh! I thought I could maybe get a bounce off something. That was a bad silk line that broke that. Ooh! Ow! Also, something I've had to learn, and this is like from like playing games like Wukong, don't move around all the time if you don't need to. I have this bad habit in a lot of games to be like dodging around when I don't need to be dodging anything. Which just gives you more variables to worry about. Like, if you see someone, like, good at the game, like Wukong, for example, they just stand still, like, 90% of the time. Or, like, Dark Souls. They, like, stand still 90% of the time, unless they need to do something. Every movement is intentional. Whereas when you're new to something, it can be very easy to... Oh! Fuck! I fucked up that silk line. It was so close. If I'd gotten onto that ledge, I think we would have possibly got it. But a low fat boy is kind of annoying. We didn't even see him last time, did we? I didn't even notice the platform slightly angled. Oh my god, wait. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we almost saved that. Yeah, this is like by far the hardest one. I would say this is the hardest. Juggling is the second hardest. And then the other one I don't remember the name of because it was too easy. Told you this is more difficult than the first one. No, you were saying that juggling. Actually, wait, no, you were. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm forgetting how words work. Nope, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Oh no! I didn't think he'd break the platform immediately. Usually he breaks the platform on second run. I just couldn't get a jump in. Pogoing, yeah. Pogoing is the easiest by far. Juggling is not the easiest. I disagree. Oh, fuck off. I thought I had the room there. I don't know. It's like 40 minutes long. We might watch it. We'll see. Oh, it's almost. We actually might not get this today. We've got like 3 attempts left to get this. This might end up being a next time problem. I don't know, maybe we'll get it. We need 90. That's what we're looking at here. Okay. Okay. You can end the game the next stream. I know that today was not possible. Are you... I thought I had the fucking room there. Well, we could end the game at any point. We already got the, like, the base ending. I just wanted to finish as much as I could. Yeah, most of the difficulty from this one comes from the fucking, the randomness you have to deal with. Like, mechanically, this isn't that difficult of a section. Like, it does require you get used to dodging. Ooh! Oh my god, okay. Almost cooked that. The last boss is hard, might take you 2 hours or longer, which means it's gonna probably take us an entire stream. Okay, we're almost at 60, which is original, 65's original time, actually. No! Oh! Oh, if I didn't jump there, I would have been fine. One more, and that's gonna be it for today. Okay. I'm not taking that as the last one. No, fuck that. That's bullshit. Now we're doing one more. One more. One actual more. Have I looked into types? I don't know what that is. What is types? It sounds like a typing tool. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're at 30. We're a third of the way there. Fuck. Is like LaTeX but newbie friendly, more like markdown notation when possible. I see. Yeah, that's gonna be the end for that today. We'll get it next time. It won't be crazy hard. We got to 70 like 2 or so times there. And my original score was 75, 79, something like that. I've said it before. It's still kind of crazy, like how many people actually do all of this stuff. Like 30% get the Everbloom. 30%, 29.5% beat Lost Garmond. 28% Clover Dancers. 28% every map. Every tool. Tool abusers. See, here's the thing. It doesn't even matter, because a lot of people give up on a game long before that point. It doesn't matter if they can spam tools. A lot of people just don't finish games. Or, like, they will finish a game, but they won't go and do any of the, like, the post-game content. Have I gone back to the Plasmium guy? No? I don't think so. Wait. What? I'm sorry. Richie, you still here? You said, what the hell, the rare green Brody? What does that mean? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, online? Yeah, okay. So I changed my Discord from a Do Not Disturb to online. Do you want to know why? It's because I finally went into the settings and worked out how to disable all notifications. That's why I was on Do Not Disturb the entire time. I just never bothered to go and find how to disable all notifications. Anyway, we'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll go to the React segment. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, you wanna know the funny thing about the me being online? You're like the third person to comment about that. I just don't want to... I don't want to get notifications. I will check things when I check them. So... let's see what we got going on here. This is not Norton. We got a guitar. Money can't fix the third world, alright. Electronics. Sora the Troll. Oh, me changing my Discord from Do Not Disturb to online. I miss when MMOs were fun. That's one of the ones I put in here. It's a pint video. I like pint stuff. A thing about AI programming. Right, I know. Oh, it's from the same channel from before. Real nerds versus fake nerds. Neckbeards are better than soy boys. I saw that title. I was like, I have to take a look at that one. A random Bugs Rider video. Okay. How long's the fucking Linus video? Like, like a bunch of fucking people sent this to me. Okay, fine. How long's the video? If it's not long, we'll watch it. 10 minutes? Okay, I guess we'll watch the Linus video. Fine. Fine, we'll watch the Linus video. Okay. Which GPU is the best for Linux gaming? This one. Video's over. Just none of the... Don't worry about the other ones. None of the others. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? What is this? I don't know what this game is. Some shooter thing.
You know what?
Yes.
Hello, Brody, son of Robert.
That is me.
Did you hear about the Open Game Collective and Bazite?
The Open Game Collective and Bazite. I know about Bazite. What is the Open Game Collective? There you go. There's your camera. I'm not... Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I'm done. Between
Good.
forced updates, bloatware, and AI features that nobody asked for.
Oh, did you see that Paint will prompt you to log in? Did you see that Paint now prompts you to log into your Microsoft account? No? It does.
What in heaven's name are you doing, son? He's not dead. He just needs the right medicine.
What do we got here? Linux 200 milligrams. By the way, take twice a day. Is there... I don't know if this is on purpose. There's a space there. This feels like it's on purpose to bait comments. I fucking hate you.
But I have an NVIDIA GPU. Isn't that a sin, according to Reddit?
Not a sin, you're just gonna have a bad experience.
Maybe? It is true that the mere mention of NVIDIA in a Linux forum can start an argument. But when...
It's not gonna start an argument, they're gonna call you stupid, and they're gonna tell you you're gonna have a bad experience. But you can do it. It's getting better. It's certainly gotten a lot better, but... if you're buying a new GPU specifically for Linux, I would not recommend you buy an NVIDIA card. If you know what you're getting into, if you need it for compute, understandable. But if you're someone who's just a regular person, you just need a GPU to do GPU things, just buy an AMD card. You'll have a much easier experience.
Linus Torvalds, the man himself, was here, he mentioned that Linux and NVIDIA have somewhat mended the relationship.
Mostly because of AI.
Now that NVIDIA is balls deep in the AI bubble and needs Linux developers on their side. Which raises the question, is AMD still the best GPU choice for Linux?
Yes.
And where does Intel land? To find out,
Does Intel even make GPUs anymore? Not in if you need to be fair, if you need a video output, just go and buy like a fucking GT 1030 or something. What even is like the bottom tier? What even is like the bottom tier card right now? Are those still new? Can you still buy those? Yeah, if you literally just need a video output, go get something like that or buy a second-hand card. If you need AV1, I guess. But like the new AMD cards have AV1 as well now. Per the recent reveal. Are those cards for sale though? Can you buy those? I know the reveal you're talking about, but are those actually like a thing you can buy?
we spent weeks testing, and I don't just mean FPS numbers. I'm talking setup process and
Let me guess. The reason why a bunch of people sent me this video, they did something really stupid. What's your bet they did something really stupid? I'm on Linux, so I don't have to deal with Microsoft's BS, but I have to deal with 5-star refusing that my GTK themes, scroll bar styling. Whoever implemented that should be made to back away from the console slowly, with his hands up and never make another comment. They used Kubuntu. Why?
day-to-day usability too. Now, as you might expect, AMD does remain a very strong choice, but you might be shocked. Shocked, I say, when you see how far the others, especially certain ones, have come. What never shocks anyone anymore, though, is my segues to our sponsor.
Play Tracker. They keep all your gaming achievements in one place. It tracks all of your performance and stats across multiple games on multiple platforms and lets you compare and compete against friends. Try Play Tracker for free using our link down below.
Skip the ad? No, you.
Before we get into the results, let's talk about the setup process. We chose these 5 GPUs.
What do we have here? 7700 XT, 5060 Ti, 4060 Ti, 9070. Okay, fine. And the one NVIDIA card, because what the fuck else are you gonna pick?
Present both recent and slightly older gaming cards from the main brands. And also, Intel was there. As for our distro, our original plan, when this was an article on LTT Lab.
Oh, read the intro. It had a joke. Insert niche Linux distro is the best for gaming, and anyone who recommends anything else does it. What is, like... I get why Linus still thinks this, but, like, it's not 2010 anymore. Just use Bazite. Like, there's, what, maybe 3 recommendations that people actually make now. It's Bazite, it's CashOS, maybe Nabara, maybe, and anything else is just going to be a general recommendation. It'll be used Fedora or something like that. But like this idea of people recommending like weird niche distros, that's not really a thing anymore. And anyone who is, they're stupid. Just don't listen to them. Honestly, if you want a good answer, just go ask ChatGPT. And it's gonna fucking give you Bazite and CashOS. I still think that CashOS is a psyop. That's a new one. I've not heard that before.
A problem that will likely be familiar to any Linux early adopter. Also, Intel was LTTLabs.com was good old Ubuntu 2404 Intel was there. As for our distro, our original plan, when this was an article on LTTLabs.com, was good old Ubuntu 2404.
Fire whoever suggested that. Fire them out of a cannon. That person is a fucking moron. No, if you want to do a test for Linux gaming even in 2024, don't fucking use Ubuntu LTS. No. No. What a horrible suggestion. This is like saying I want to benchmark Windows 11 performance. I'm going to go use Windows 10. No.
Or LTS, or long-term support. Why that one? Well, while there are numerous more gaming-focused distros, like Bazzite or SteamOS, we decided to approach this experiment with the idea that we wanted a stable, user-friendly, well-supported desktop experience.
So you went with Ubuntu LTS. Just use fucking Fedora. I cannot wait for the day that I have to stop hearing about Ubuntu on the desktop. Just go and fucking use Fedora.
That can also game. Maybe we should do a video going through Linux gaming distros, though. Comment which ones that you guys would want to see.
The editor knows! Based editor. Go use Bazzite then. Bazzite's also fine. And make sure you install the right version of Bazzite that actually has your fucking drivers, unlike some people do.
Right out of the gate, we ran into a problem that will likely be familiar to any Linux early adopter. Driver support.
Yeah, because you're using a fucking 2-year-old distro that has 2.5-year-old drivers.
Out of our 5 GPUs, 4 of them failed to work out of the box.
Yeah, because you're on fucking Ubuntu LTS.
Some were easy fixes. For the 4060 Ti, Ubuntu has a driver on their additional drivers page, and after a short reboot, it worked flawlessly. But the 5060 Ti, that was a bit of a different story. See, back when we originally did this testing, Ubuntu didn't have a driver for it at all.
Because it's a 2-year-old fucking distro.
Meaning we had to settle for the official driver from NVIDIA, which, if you ask any Linux head, they're...
I guarantee you didn't have to do this.
Going to tell you is a big no-no.
It's not a no-no, it's just going to cause you a lot of pain because you're going to have to go and manually update your drivers.
As for our Radeon 9070, it too was lacking baked-in drivers and
because you were on a fucking 2-year-old kernel. Ah!
AMD hadn't yet rolled out their official installer. Finally, the Arc B580 appeared to be working until the moment we fired up a game and it showed its true colors. Turns out that the easiest fix was to use Kubuntu, which uses the
At least this is a better suggestion. It's better than Ubuntu LTS, I'll give you that, but Jesus fucking Christ.
ADE desktop environment.
Kubuntu's great, okay? Kubuntu is great. But, like, if you want to have a representative sample of Linux gaming, or a representative showcase of Linux gaming, make sure you're using something that has the new fucking drivers on it.
Rather than GNOME. Of course.
Not gonna happen because Ubuntu is the default in every Windows person's mind. Yeah, I really hope that eventually changes. To be fair, SteamOS is kind of becoming that. For a lot of gamers, SteamOS is now becoming Linux, which is an improvement, but it does mean that people are trying to get SteamOS on their generic hardware, which is a whole nother problem.
Of course, all of these issues have since been resolved. Yay, open source! So, what's the point of bringing them up? Well, we said we'd talk about the experience, and it turns out that for us, the bottom line is that it comes down less to which brand of GPU you choose, and more down to the age and the exact timing.
No shit. The same is true on Windows. If you take a 50 series card and try to run it on Windows 8, I don't think they have Windows 8. Maybe they do have Windows 8 drivers for it. I don't know. Windows 7. Try to run it on Windows 7. Good luck. Good luck. On that note, actually, ReactOS developers are, this is something really cool. ReactOS developers are working on making use of the Windows driver infrastructure, so you could actually load 50 series drivers on Vista, on XP, which is really cool.
The easiest fix across the board for all of them was simply to move off of LTS and use Ubuntu 25, which just uses a newer version of the Linux kernel that had baked-in support for all of our cards. With everything...
The kernel doesn't for NVIDIA, but... Do they have a Linux person working at LTT at this point? Because I don't know if they do. Because if they do, they don't have them anywhere near the script.
Up and running, how's the day-to-day life? Well, this is where things get totally fine, actually. Most people these days, except for you, Dave, and by the way, you're so good at using computers, do a huge percent of their work in a browser.
True.
Google Docs, Teams, support tickets, even some design work can now be done fully within a browser.
I would hate to do that. That sounds
even for
awful.
the work that isn't, some combination of Linux alternative software, virtual machines, or remote desktop applications could probably allow most people to make the switch.
The closest they have is Elijah that started using it not long ago. Okay.
Of course, the day-to-day usability of Linux is not the point of this video. The point of this video is the difference in that experience between our various cards. And I kind of hate to say it, but it's kind of a draw again. I know that's not very satisfying, and I'm sure that you would much rather that I praise the corporate brand that you love and bash the one that you really hate. But Linus Torvalds himself is doing his day-to-day work right now on an Intel Arc. No.
Yeah, Arc GPUs are supported through Mesa. I would expect Arc to be supported perfectly fine. Yeah. That's all done through the open source driver stack.
Because of how special it is compared to the other options, but because for his work, it just plain didn't matter that much. He actually cared more about how quiet the cooler was. With that said, there will be some huge exceptions to this. Depending on the software you use, there could be major differences in performance, compatibility, and stability. But which card works best for training LLMs or whatever?
An NVIDIA card. CUDA. The answer to that is just CUDA. You don't get it. Like, things have gotten better with AMD in that regard, but most things are still very CUDA heavy.
That's beyond the scope of this video, which brings us to the big question. What about the games? Now, before we show you the numbers, it's important to understand that our usual testing software doesn't work quite the same across Windows and Linux. That's why we stuck to simple in-game benchmarking tools. Also, for that reason, we can't draw a definitive conclusion about exactly how the Linux and Windows performance compares to each other. What we can do is get a broad impression, and we can say that across all of our three brands, if you were hoping for a big win for Linux, unfortunately, that still isn't the case. Across the board, we saw lower performance on Linux at 1080p, both with
Gamers Nexus actually did a really good video benchmarking Linux. Like a fantastic... It's like an hour long. How long is the video? Let me check. How long's the video? We're not going to watch it here. Gamers Nexus Linux benchmark. 48 minutes long, this one. This is an ad. Let me skip past the ad. Let me go to my main account, actually. I've not watched the Games Next video. I've seen bits and pieces of it. So they have this video here. Where's their graphs? Where do be your graphs? And let me guess, what did they pick? Was it Bazite? Wow, it's Bazite. Who would have fucking guessed? Where do be your benchmarks? Here we go. Graphs. This is just Linux. Do you have your Windows and Linux comparison on here somewhere? Where in the fucking video is the comparison? Oh god, they have... Okay, they've laid this out. They've laid this out very... Okay, I don't think they actually have them side by side. They have separate charts. But Gamers Nexus basically came to the conclusion that things are pretty much as good or better. The main problem you have here with NVIDIA is you're running old drivers. It's always the case.
And without ray tracing, and at 1440.
This is actually a really big issue right here. Like, they are actually just comparing... they are actually just comparing Windows with up-to-date drivers versus Linux with out-of-date drivers. That's the comparison being made.
Of course, that's not the question that's most on our minds right now. Rather, we want to know which GPU maker loses the least performance switching over to Linux. Starting with Intel, the B580 was about 30% worse on average. That means that most of your games are going to run a full class of card worse, and you might even...
Yeah, if you're running old, out-of-date drivers, they will,
like
for
what
sure.
we saw with Dota 2, that are frankly unacceptable. I mean, look at this. This game has a native Linux build. That means no Proton compatibility.
Don't play native builds. Don't do that.
There. And yet, it's getting barely over half of the performance compared to Windows. As for NVIDIA, well, things got a little spicy here to say the least. Do you remember I mentioned that our original article tested on Ubuntu 24? Well, in that test, the older 4060 Ti was still within striking distance of our Windows tests in a fair number of our games. Some were further off, but it was pretty close. As for our 5060 Ti, I mean...
You were also testing on X11 back then. Pretty sure.
Is a faster, better card, but the difference between Windows and Linux was about 30%, just like we saw with Intel. Yikes. Though, not as yikes as the internet might have you.
How have they spent so much money on the lab, and their testing methodology is so bad? Like, they spent millions of dollars on the lab, and they run an out-of-date distro with old drivers. And man, I don't understand,
is
man.
the fact that upgrading to Ubuntu 25 for the retesting that we did for this video saw an overall regression in Linux optimization across both of our NVIDIA cards. Or, I don't know, maybe they tuned the Windows drivers to be even better? All I can say for sure.
You're also comparing between X11 and... Oh, firstly you're comparing between GNOME and KDE and also X11 and Whale. I don't like this video. I really don't like this video.
Could use just a few of their trillions of dollars to
Salutations.
do better here.
Salutations, good sir. How's it going?
It won't be a huge surprise to many of you, but it turns out that if you let open source folks do open source things with your drivers, you might get better open source performance. With some games, like Cyberpunk 2077, seeing almost no performance loss, and even some outliers.
I think 2404, maybe I'm wrong there, but it was definitely I think 2404 still defaulted to X11. Maybe I'm wrong there, but it was definitely comparing GNOME and KDE. I will say that. I thought 2404 still defaulted to X11. Maybe I'm wrong there.
Like Strange Brigade on our RX 9070 that actually performed better on Linux. For gaming then, AMD emerges once again as a clear winner. So if we factor that in, let's see here. We've got AMD wins gaming. Everything else is a draw. AMD wins!
Yup.
Or do they? Our final test was to throw a couple of different distros into the mix because, let's face it, our entire comments section would be complaining if we didn't. Since AMD came out on top,
oh my god, what? Please tell me you're going to use something that has up-to-date drivers. Please tell me you're going to use something with up-to-date drivers and an up-to-date kernel.
Wanted to see how our RX 7700
Oh no, they're going to install the wrong version of Bazite, aren't they?
100XT would handle Bazite, Manjaro, Ubuntu 25, and Ubuntu 24 across 3 games. And what we found was that
There was functionally no difference between the three.
which I gotta say is honestly a really good thing. I think the last thing that the Linux community wants is a war over which distro performs the best.
I
for
don't
gaming.
trust any
There's
of
already
your
enough of a war.
I don't trust any of your testing methodology here. I don't believe that for a second. I do not believe for a second that over 2 years of driver changes, you don't see any performance difference. I don't know.
Really good thing. I think the last thing that the Linux community wants is a war over which distro performs the best for gaming. There's already enough of a war over the ease of use of gaming across various distros, or the unique value propositions that they offer from pre-installed applications and features, or slick UIs for organizing your favorite retro titles. So, in conclusion then, AMD wins, but it's also totally valid to go Linux on
In conclusion, maybe don't watch LTT for benchmarking.
any GPU hardware. In fact, I think it's fair to say that for most people out there, it really doesn't matter that much. Certainly, it doesn't matter enough that you should wait until you can afford a new GPU before you take the Linux plunge. If you're interested in jumping ship from Windows, you're not alone right
Gamers
now.
Nexus went through so much care for benchmarking, maintaining a clean bench, asking Bazite devs to clear certain things up before they began testing. Yeah, I bet they're using the Steam snap. I wouldn't be
think that
surprised.
your bigger roadblocks are
no,
going
I
to be
doubt
around
that.
settling on a distro that's
Guess what? They didn't even use Mango Hard. They used Steam and in-game benchmarking tools. Oh my god, he's still showing this clip.
now. And I think that your bigger roadblocks are going to be around settling on a distro that suits you and getting all of your devices and workflows running. But the good news is that there's an ever-growing
editors
number of
love that
resources
clip.
out there for new users, and we're going to link some of those below for you guys to take a look at. One way or another, the year of the Linux desktop is getting ever closer.
Don't
and
hold your card like that.
arguably, I would say is even today for people that mostly work inside a browser or would rather give up a
Do
little
not
bit
hold
of
your card like
performance
that.
than
Stop,
put up with
stop getting your
Windows's
finger grease on the cards.
just like you're going to put up with this segue to our sponsor.
Play Tracker. You know what time of year is always a hoot? Spotify rap season. There's just something satisfying about seeing what music and moods you experience throughout the year. Well, Play Tracker is kind of like that,
Man.
but for gaming. It works across multiple consoles and platforms. As you play games
Why do we watch LTT benchmark anything?
throughout the year, you earn experience, unlock rewards, and show it all off in a customizable user profile. It's more than just gamifying gaming though. There's a fun social element to it as you
Wow.
compete
That's a
against
nice
your
shirt.
friends, regardless if they prefer console or computer. Or if you prefer friendship over rivalry, you can create parties to share the credit for overcoming obstacles together. Plus, there are giveaways for when you complete challenges or you clear up your gaming backlog. Try Play Tracker for free today by using our link down below.
If you guys enjoyed this video, why not check
I don't know if enjoyed's the word I would use, but I certainly watched it. The information, the editors missed including something. Man, just go and watch. Just go and watch Gamers Nexus. Just go and watch Gamers Nexus for benchmarking. Anyway, yeah, let's have a look at that. How long's that video?
South Australia.
Ah,
is the
yes,
gold
thank you. Appreciate.
with
What
solar
the fuck is
and
this
battery
Discord?
And Amber Energy.
Hello everyone and welcome to another
Why would you do that? Okay, whatever. Fine. This is not Norton. Norton from Symantec. Nortel from Scientist. Isn't Nortel like a military contractor? What am I thinking of? There's a name that sounds similar to Nortel that I'm thinking of. I don't know which one. Anyway.
Hello everyone and welcome to another
What a machine.
video. Now imagine that we're living in about 2009, 2010.
Okay.
What are the top security solutions at that time? Norton
I had AVG.
is a big player by Symantec. But, you know, I would never use Norton on this channel. This is not a Norton-friendly channel. However, what it is friendly to is Nortel. Yes, you heard that right. There is a fake antivirus called Nortel.
Uh-huh.
So opening it up, we immediately get a Windows Security Center pop-up, fake Security Center, saying that Nortel antivirus is not registered and that antivirus software helps to protect your computer. Click recommendations. And the
How's the audio, by the way?
recommendation is to register this version of Nortel because it is for evaluating purposes only. The removal features are disabled.
You know it's always going to be a very, very legit antivirus when it does nothing. Unless you pay them.
You may scan your PC to locate malware spyware threats. To be able to remove threats, you should register Nortel. To register Nortel, click Get License. If you have already purchased software, please stay connected to the internet. Turn off your firewall and enter the registration
That's always a good start.
key you received and your email address used for purchasing. If you don't remember your registration key, leave
and it's just generating infections in the background.
only the code field blank. Okay.
Oh my god, a technophobe is using an internet streaming service. No, I think he's a technophibian. That's what it says.
So, a little bit going on
I love that it's just generating bullshit in the background.
right now, but if you look
Let me guess, they're gonna find some... Oh, there it is. Always. Every single time. Every time it finds something related to porn.
Norton 2009, this is actually quite similar, and as far as rogues go, this is a very simple layout, but I actually really like it. I think it looks quite good. So let's kind of start around the outside. So we've got updates alert, new database update is available. Automatic updating is necessary to get your system protected in real time against new and emerging viruses, worms, and trojans. Regular updating is needed to prevent your PC from the latest virus threats that could lead to system slowdown, freezes, crashes, and data loss.
We don't
and
like that.
Viruses were detected on your PC.
I bet they were.
The update now, of course, we have to register. Okay, so we got warning 41 in.
Yep. You know it's going good when it starts making noises.
And for some reason the 41 looks like just weird. Unwanted software and tracking cookies have been found during the last scan, and you know,
unwanted software and tracking cookies. Tracking cookies, as in the thing that exists whenever you go to a website. It sounds very scary. And yeah, maybe you want to get rid of those cookies, but it's making it sound way worse than it actually is.
unlike usual, it doesn't say this will lead to, but we got system slowdown and crashes, loss of the internet connection.
You wouldn't want to have a loss of internet connection. If it's going to be infected, like if you want it to be like part of a botnet, you'd want it to keep the internet connection.
Infecting other computer on your network.
Oh no, not
Where
other
have we
computer.
read that before? We've seen that a few times now. Removal threats now just opens this, so whatever. Now, I was gonna say, at this point in time, I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with Norton's logo throughout the years, but you can look this up. So, the logo that Norton used to have from around
Nortel,
the
Nortel from scientists.
8 to 12, I believe, period, did Norton from Symantec. But no, we have Nortel from Scientists. Excellent. So we got help and support, but of course it is trying to get online to nortelantiviruspro.com, and we got a Nortel spyware activity alert. Spyware, IE monster activity is detected. It is spyware that does something. And if we go to security, our protection level is low, and for some reason our spyware protection status is a drill. But it's inactive anyway.
Okay,
Your
sure.
personal data is at high risk of being
Let me guess, they're
stolen
gonna
and
make you pay.
misused. It says click activate, but it's actually called enable spyware protection. And we got your PC is unguarded against most known viruses and can be infected. General security is disabled. Your PC is unguarded against most common security threats and malicious programs.
Ooh.
Your private information is at risk of being lost, damaged, violated.
Violated?
And misused.
That sounds
like a rough
bad.
weekend for your personal information. And automatic updating is disabled. Your PC is unprotected against dangerous programs programs and security threats. Of course, enabling the automatic updates would require you to be registered. And you can see that we have this little indicator. Protection level is low. Apparently, I don't know why, but it goes 10, 25, 50, 75, 100. I thought it would be 0. I guess you can have like a
Why is it? Yeah, why? Why is it 10? Maybe the 10% is it just telling you about the fake malware on your system?
Bit of security for free, but not 0. And under the privacy tab, we have critical threat to your privacy mode disabled, function privacy is disabled, high probability of unauthorized access to your private data that can lead to private data, password, accounts, settings theft. God forbid somebody steals my settings and then updates critical threat.
No, that's what Microsoft just does now. That's just Microsoft existing.
By novel viruses and... No, I didn't just stop reading it. Function update is disabled. Critical threat of being attacked by novel viruses so that's great. This function allows the program to perform automatic updating to raise your system security level and protect. And in case automatic updating is not performed, your PC is under threat of being attacked by novel computer viruses and... So, of course, we can't turn it on.
I'm assuming these text boxes, either whoever wrote this is a moron, or these text boxes actually have a hard limit of 2 lines, and they just never fixed it.
Novel computer viruses and of course we can't turn it on, and the rest of the settings, I don't know why you can like check and
enable anti-rootkit. That's just a thing you can toggle.
Check those settings,
but you can't but you can't toggle these ones. Oh, that's great. That's actually great.
At the bottom, you can do the advanced one, but not the startup settings. Now, I actually don't think this does run at startup. If we go get license, it just wants to open up Nortel Antivirus Pro. There's no like safe browser or anything like that. This is a relatively basic rogue. It does have one little other thing that it comes with, which is this Nortel fake BSOD. And we get these pop-ups like this: system files modification alerts, some critical system files were modified by malicious program. Anyway, so this is quite common. A lot of rogues come with this. Spyware application has been detected and Windows has been shut down to prevent damage to your computer. And it is Spyware Monster FX Wild. And if this is the first time you've seen this, stop error screen. Oh, whoa. Your Nortel antivirus copy is unregistered.
No. We're going back to that. I want to read that. Check to make sure your antivirus software is properly installed. If this is a new installation, ask you software manufacturer for any antivirus updates you might need. Windows detected unregistered version of antivirus protection on your computer. If problem continue, please activate your antivirus software to prevent computer damage and data loss. Oh, wow. Beginning dump of physical memory.
And Windows has been shut down to prevent damage to your computer, and it is Spyware Monster FX Wild. And if this is the first time you've seen this, stop error screen. Oh, whoa.
It is, yeah, that is pretty good actually.
Your Nortel antivirus copy is unregistered. Microsoft Security Center recommends you to activate. And did that just like fake log us off? I was just shitting on that. I was just making fun of it for being fake, and then, well, I mean, it is fake, being like a lame fake, and then it did that. So we'll keep reading, see if it does it again. So it's saying to make sure antivirus is installed and check for updates, unregistered version of antivirus protection, and physical memory dump complete, restarting. And then it's got your Nortel antivirus copy is unregistered. That actually looks quite good. The only real giveaway is the fact that you have your mouse the whole time. You don't typically have a mouse on the boot screen. But of course
normally
you can
won't
see
know
it's
that.
still running. So
that
what
we'll
do is restart. And I don't know if this is the actual installer. So this one is the real security center, and it says Windows did not find antivirus software on this computer, and the recommendations just say get another antivirus program.
Thank you, Windows.
To buy Nortel. That's it. It doesn't really make any
what
changes.
What a shit
you can
malware.
open Internet Explorer, you can open Task Manager, you can...
It doesn't do anything.
You can open regedit. So nothing really stopping you from removing this one. But I thought it would be something interesting to look at, this Nortel, considering how blatant of a fake it is. I like the fake BSOD. I had only ever seen it in the whole blue screen. I didn't know that it actually restarted the computer, so that's pretty cool. And with that, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. See you all again next time.
That was fun. I like that. Yeah, I see what you mean about these, like, shitty AV pop-ups. They are fun to go and like, see, go and see back what everyone used to deal with. Yeah, and it was, like, really, really common to just go and install something, so a lot of these appeared. So, like, it was very, it was very easy target market, I guess. Yeah. I did want to check this one out. This pint video. How long was it? I don't remember. 14 minutes. Yeah. I miss when MMOs were fun. How many of you were MMO gamers when you were younger? I played a lot of RuneScape. RuneScape was a large portion of my childhood. I played for like 6 years. I have played others like Adventure Quest Worlds. I've played some RuneScape private servers here and there. But most of my experience was RuneScape, and then somewhat more recently was Final Fantasy XIV. But when I played that, it just didn't have that same... It didn't have that same grab that RuneScape had when I was younger. Like, I enjoyed it. But I enjoyed it... I guess I just finished the Witch Studio video. Oh, you're watching the... checking that one out. I enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it as, like, a single-player game. Not as that, like, I really want to be in this world sort of thing. Yeah. I don't necessarily think that's a problem of MMOs. I think a big part of it is MMOs used to be an easy chat room to get access to, and now it's like, well, chat rooms are everywhere, right? The novelty of a chat room isn't really there, and a lot of people, when they're playing these games, aren't really talking in game. They're usually just talking on Discord. Did you read about the XSC rewrite? Yes, and I will do a video on it next week. That's the plan.
So MMOs are like easily one of my favorite kinds of games. Having a living, breathing world with all kinds of people just leads to so many unique interactions and personal stories. But lately, there's been some very civilized discussion about MMOs being in a bit of a rough spot. So since I've clocked...
They kind of are though, right? Like, every game is either WoW or it's a WoW clone. Like, the biggest MMOs are still the biggest MMOs we had 20 years ago, right? RuneScape, World of Warcraft. I do still kind of miss the visual aspect of chatting in MMOs. I agree as well. The problem is no one chats in them. That's kind of the problem, right? 14's really bad for this. Nobody says a fucking word in like the area chat. It's dead silent unless you're talking about raid strats.
In like, I don't know, like a handful of hours across a few different MMOs. I figured why not sit down and try and take a more optimistic but educated look as to what's really going on here. In the early days of the internet, the MMORPG was basically the only game you ever needed to play. From social circles to
Yeah, Pint's been around for fucking ages. Pint knows exactly what I'm talking about here.
Self-expression to intense gameplay and relaxing gameplay.
Well, I wouldn't say World of Warcraft is intense, but sure. At least early, maybe now, when you 30 plugins to play it, whatever.
And going freaky style. You never really had to leave. But over time, the internet developed. What was once a World of Warcraft guild chat became a Discord server.
Yep, exactly. I met so many people playing RuneScape. Now, like, maybe you're gonna meet someone, maybe. But like a lot of people just in a lot of games like this, people turn off their public chat. They just don't want to see people.
Used to be spent raiding, and now girls' night where we play some friend swap. And
Oh, wow.
sometimes one of the girly pups has to sit out because the game's full. The MMO genre was kind of stripped for parts like a used car, which has kind of left the genre in a bit of a weird spot. If you look at the graph, it's obviously been going down since like 2010. But does that like really matter? My personal enjoyment from MMOs doesn't really follow the trends of this graph at all. I think at its core, there's one key thing that people are craving, and I think the solution lies in finding it. In finding what I call the feeling.
Ooh.
But hold on a sec, folks. It's time for Pint to pay her rent. Holy chungus, it's War Thunder, the most
Wow,
comprehensive
War
vehicle
Thunder.
combat game
Never heard of
ever,
this game
and
before.
entirely free on PC, consoles, and mobile. With an unmatched wealth of high-quality content, there's simply no better game suited for fans of military history. And with over 95 million players, I'm sure you'll
that's
be able
crazy.
to find a friend or two. Or you could shoot them with a gun. And probably
I
my
like that.
favorite
I like
feature is
guns.
that War Thunder doesn't have basic health bars. Each vehicle is intricately modeled with components that are susceptible to damage from enemy fire. Speaking of vehicles, we got over 2,500 of them. I'm talking tanks, planes, helicopters.
Lots and lots of military leaks. Guys, we can't include top secret military documents in the games. I know that the vehicle is not realistic. I know that the gun is not the correct size. I understand that the radar doesn't work exactly like it should. We can't include leaked military documents in our game. Stop sending them to us.
Ships from 10 major nations with a huge range of time periods to choose from. So you can play as a biplane from the 1920s fighting a modern military fighter
gonna go
jet.
well.
With graphics and sounds this immersive, you'll feel like you've actually been handed the keys to a powerful war machine without needing, you know, a license and safety training.
Nah,
So do
who
yourself
needs
a
that?
favor and join the fray that only War Thunder can offer. New and returning players who haven't played in the past 6 months can sign up with my links in the pinned comment and description, and you'll get multiple premium vehicles, 100k silver, and an exclusive vehicle customization. But don't dally, this offer is only available for a
miss
limited
Ace
time
Combat
for
Zero.
PC and console users. Ad over.
Goodbye, ad.
What feeling, you ask? Let's cast our minds back a decade or two. You just got home from school and you head over to the family PC. It's Friday night, and ahead of you is a whole weekend of helping a 37-year-old woman process her divorce. You log on, and you're
Actually true though. This is the thing. I think this is kind of what made MMOs special. No one knew and no one cared how old you were, what your race was, where you were from, what your gender was. All they cared is that you are Godric Dragon Slayer. Or you're some, like, dude cosplaying as a girl to get tips. You know, whatever you're into. But, like, who you actually were never mattered. People, like, there wasn't really a... People just lived in the world. Chad Thundercock.
on the coast of Dark Shore, staring into an endless mass of trees, paralyzed from the shore.
The other thing, this is the other big thing, the way people play MMOs now is very, very different. Back then, yes, you did have the min-maxers, they did exist, but now it is expected that you're a min-maxer. It is expected that you know meta strats going into a raid. It is expected that you are grinding skills in the optimal way. Nobody is just going into a game like this and learning as they go anymore.
Finger quaking as it hovers over the W key. Today, you discover what lies within. That is the feeling I'm talking about, baby. The adventure, what the French call le unknown. And I know this goes against the popular understanding, but I don't think I enjoyed this just because I was a kid. My actual belief, and hopefully the point of this video, is that that feeling is a lot more...
The other thing is MMO combat, for the most part, fucking sucks. Like, as games, a lot of the game aspect of an MMO is not great.
more abundant than people would believe. So, to understand why, let's take a look at a time when that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In 2021, I was playing some frickin' World of Warcraft, and a tree caught my eye. A tree that I've seen countless times and thought nothing of. But today, it was pissing me off. I knew every sickening detail about this thing. Like, I could perfectly envision exactly how my character would slide across it if I jumped into it. I knew I could attack through it without breaking line of sight. I could even picture the way it looked from the inside. Just empty. Whatever value it once offered had long since been consumed. Now all that remained was this taunting effigy of textures and pixels built to resemble a tree. And that's when I first thought, I don't think I'll ever feel that feeling ever again.
You will. It just won't be from a game that you've played 13,000 hours of. Every so often, I think I'm never going to enjoy a game again like I did as a kid. And then I played Expedition 33. And then I played Trails in the Sky. Then I played Final Fantasy VII. You can enjoy things, but when you are so familiar with a game, you are never going to have that new player experience again.
I finished the movie.
Did you see Frostglass, Cosmic Frostglass Effect? I did see that, yes.
I ate the meal. I stroked my shit and shot hot...
I'm sorry, what?
Ropes. Here I was, trying to gnaw at the plate for another crumb. I'd staked my whole self-worth on the esteem of my virtual character. Because after all, that's what I wanted, right? Back in Darkshore, to become stronger bit by bit, to become more knowledgeable. But it was clear now that somewhere along the way, the journey had ended without me noticing. And I was just sitting at the destination, wondering why the car had stopped. Ah, shucks. Well, maybe it could all still turn around. I heard the new expansion's coming out next week.
Yeah, good luck. Wait, when was this video from? Wait, what are you doing? Shadowlands? So it makes you wonder what it'll be like when my cataracts get removed. It's been years since I played games that had an annoying cloud in the way. Yeah, I assume it's gonna be like those videos of, you know, have you seen those videos of adult hears for the first time, adult sees for the first time? I assume it would be kind of like that.
And it might be good.
It's fucking shit, said the fuck you guy.
And so during Shadowlands, I and many other players walked away from World of Warcraft. And as a result, many wayward souls...
Yeah, because you were like 4 expansions in a row of the game being garbage. One of the reasons I stopped playing Dead Cells is because I already knew it so extremely well that the flaws were sticking out to me. Yeah. That's why I can't it's so hard for me to play a game for that long. Because, well, the other thing is I just want to experience new things as well, right? I like trying out new games.
Were cast adrift with nowhere to call home. This was a time of discord, anger, and strife. Because as we all know, MMO players do not express their discontent quietly. And bereft of hope, people were searching for anything to fill the void in their
Fantasy.
hearts. But amidst the chaos just up ahead was an emerging competitor.
Yeah, this period of FF14 was crazy. Everyone was playing the game.
And with nothing left to lose, I figured, why not finally give a new fantasy a try? And then
you realize the same thing happened again.
Playing Minecraft for
you could also do that.
2 weeks, and then I started playing Final Fantasy 14. By all accounts,
what
I
a
thought
fun time
I'd
this
fucking hate
was.
this game. There was so many teensy little things that rubbed me the wrong way. Cause in my fantasy game, the weird little dead eyes on these fucking toddlers. Like what? Am I gonna play a fucking toddler? That's stupid.
That's what you did.
Stereotypical Gen Z queen. What? Am I gonna play a fucking toddler? That's stupid.
Holy shit, you've been playing for a while now.
And as a stereotypical Gen Z queen who only knows how to eat hot chip and lie, you're asking me to read? Like how people used to do with the Bible. But much to my surprise, these things grew on me. The story was good enough to where I didn't mind reading. Sure.
See, this is the problem I had with 14. The story was great. And then I got past the story. And this happened to a lot of people playing the game. They loved the story. And then they got to the MMO part and it's like, fuck. What do I do now?
This thing looked weird, but had I considered the funny? I was charmed by things I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, this would have been the start of Endwalker. Yeah.
Even though I still fucking hate the cars. I met new people here. I found new friends. And as we played together day after day, I realized that feeling World of Warcraft had offered me in the past, it was here too. To be felt again. This is it, I thought. I finally found the right MMO this time. And it's gonna stay this way forever. But what many of my trillion billion adoring fans didn't know about this period of time is that my life was pretty sad chungus. A little something had forced us all indoors.
Ooh.
And little did I know, I'd just entered a pretty shit living situation. I was living in a city hours away from anyone I knew. I'd developed a fear of leaving my apartment, and as a result, I did not meaningfully interact with a single human being for over a year.
Well, that's a good way to get into an MMO.
It was a pretty dark time, but as bad as it got, here inside my little computer, there was some light. I could talk to friends. I could contribute to the world with my videos. And every day enamored with that unforgettable story and all of its iconic moments.
It's over, Endbingers! This is your final fantasy!
I just wanted to play on the playground.
Oh my god, this game is so fucking peak. Eventually, though, I was able to move. My mum came and drove me home to a nicer apartment. Somewhere I could see trees again.
That's good. I like trees.
After I finished the main story, I did something many MMO players dare not do. I went outside.
No!
I attended a symphony of Final Fantasy's greatest songs. Sat in the audience of a room full of people equally as passionate as I. And as I listened to Amanda motherfucking Aiken sing with her enchanting soprano tones, I shed a tear. It felt like the credits were rolling. That both the story I'd engrossed myself in and my personal journey against being fucking agoraphobic, this was the bookend. And so I continued to play. To enjoy and savor the...
Do you know Lahi? I'm gonna play it because it's funny. I love this so much.
Do you know Lahi? I will play Lahi. Music start!
Guitar tone. Just so you understand the context for this, Masayoshi Sorkin is the composer for a large part of the game. He did phenomenal work. He's not a singer, though. He recovered from cancer at this time. Let me just show you the. I don't think I've ever actually played the real version. Maybe I've played the real version of Lahi before. I don't know. Here's the actual version of it. Great song. Great expansion, for the most part. Piano Girl's face always makes you laugh. She's like, oh shit, he's gonna do it again.
Experience, bit by bit, until...
Oh. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Look at me. I have played 1,000 hours. I've caught up on the story. I've done all the raids I wanted to do. I've made all the glamours for all my jobs. I've played new jobs. And yes, I've even welcomed new players to pick up the game and give it a try. Now I sit here watching the game I love slip through my fingers the same way it did before. How do I stem the tide of this dying light? Is this all that these games are fated to be?
Yes.
How do I make MMOs fun again? And there I was, on the very cusp of despair, until I saw him.
You should really take a break and come back to it later. Maybe if you took a break, you'd have more fun.
True. Imagine that. Imagine if you don't play the same game for 7,000 hours. Maybe, okay, you're going to enjoy it.
Such ageless wisdom contained within a JPEG. His oh-so-friendly smile pulling me from the dark. Maybe all along, what mattered wasn't
that is
the
really nice
state
glamour,
of MMOs or whether to quit or the lost joy of youth. Perhaps it's nothing more than our turbulent minds trying to make complexity out of a simple question. The question was never, are MMOs dying? The real question to ask is, are you having fun?
No. Fun in my video game?
About 12 months ago, I was getting pretty fed up with the amount of slop I was consuming on a daily basis, so I decided to make the active, conscious choice to just play more games, because we've reached the point where my—
No! You played other games? You're not a one-game Andy? No!
My attention span is so fried that watching a full movie makes me feel like a Greek scholar. Now, don't get me wrong, not every new game I played was a positive, transcendent experience, but I'd noticed that when I really set aside time to just play, and I'm talking Sandpit and Barbie dolls here, I found that if I was willing to look for it, I could find that feeling again and again and again and
maybe not this one. Maybe not this one. The game's good, it just runs like ass.
Again. And
now that's a video game.
Maybe it was harder to find things that really spoke to me in the way that Final Fantasy XIV's story did, but some things got pretty close. There's an infinite amount of people out there trying to make something great. They've been doing it long before I was born, and they'll keep doing it 14 billion years into the future. There's always gonna be a world of outer fantasy for you to experience. And then one day, I logged back into World of Warcraft, and I was stood in front of that tree.
You're like, wow, this game's still shit.
It wasn't malevolent, it was just part of the Elwyn Forest. And I had some kobolds to go kill. And then the same thing happened with Final Fantasy. Recently, I've been having some of the most fun I've ever had. But what I've learned is that you can't force it. You either have to go away and hope it returns to you naturally, or maybe you have to accept that sometimes things change. I don't think MMOs are dying, but I do think that, like many of us, they've changed with the times. They aren't designed to be forever games anymore. You're meant to play them seasonally. They're designed to be friend slop. And I know that's not to everyone's tastes, but I'm actually pretty okay with it. I like the variety. I like going away for a few months and then returning home to a central place that I know. Because no matter what you do, one day the servers are going to shut down and all that's going to matter is how much fun you had. Inevitably, I'll probably become disillusioned with the game again, but I just hope that next time I don't miss the forest for the trees. It's a new year, so go play some games, go make some things, and remember, the only thing you should want is to play on the playground.
Thank you, Pint.
Hello, my little kittens. Thanks again to War Thunder. You can use my links below to get your rewards, including 100k silver, some premium vehicles, and an exclusive vehicle customization. It's free on PC, consoles, and mobile, so why not give it a try? Anyway, yay, I love Patreons! I'm trying to be less fully dependent on sponsors, so your guys' help really does go a long way. It allows me to keep making videos full-time, and I'm still working on the voice. Anyway, more Final Fantasy content soon.
We like Pint. Pint's cool. I've watched Pint stuff for a very long time. Anyway. Oh, that the open gaming collective thing? Let me have a look. What is this? What do we got here? In a post on the Bazaar forum, project lead Kyle, I still don't know how to say his last name, announced the Open Gaming Collective is a partnership with various Linux gaming distros with the aim to try to centralize key development hurdles. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's actually really cool. Did that get posted in my Discord? Okay. We're gonna do this one. Neckbeards are better than soy boys. I am Neckbeard. This is true. We could also watch the Sora the Troll video with Oriental Pearl. That's also an option. Sora video? Okay, we'll check out the Sora video. Okay. Here we go. I love this thumbnail. This is a great thumbnail, by the way.
Oriental Pearl San, you've been...
I love... You know what I love? I love when he just speaks scuffed English Japanese. It's great.
Oriental Pearl San.
Oriental Pearl San.
You've been acting like you know how Japan is.
Ooh.
Why? Because So I've
This is especially a funny video after the whole Chris Broad stuff that happened like a month or so ago. Sora the homeless. Right, when he's like dressed nicely, he's just like, this is an evolved homeless person.
Seeing a lot of videos about Japan on YouTube, but have you guys ever noticed something weird recently? Like, for example, this one.
3 school rules in Japan that just don't make sense.
Okay.
First, in many Japanese schools, there's no dress code for graduation. Students can wear literally anything. In traditional kimonos, some dress like anime characters.
Don't you love AI-generated Japan slop?
Yeah, suddenly a lot of people started making videos about how it really is in Japan, and 95% of them legitimately make me wonder if they are from a different dimension.
Yes,
and I've been
they are.
seeing shorts where people say walking and eating is
People have been saying this one for years, though.
in Japan. Really? So I actually even did a stream where I walked and ate in Tokyo. You know what happened? Non-Japanese people went wild in comments saying I'm insane, while Japanese people were just curious what I was getting in the stream.
I'm committing a crime here. Is this stream shocking? Like, if you're Japanese, this is not shocking. If you're Japanese, you're like, wait, but like, we do tabiaruki.
But anyways, there's this YouTuber called Oriental Pearl. She does videos about Japan and she kind of talks about Japanese culture and rules and stuff, but does she really know how Japan really is?
I just realized he's using a fucking ring light. This is why I don't use a ring light, by the way. It's if it works for you, it works for you, but this is a problem. This is a problem that consistently exists with ring lights.
So in this video, I'm going to meet her and see if
First
she
world's
really
arch nemesis, exactly, yes.
knows about Japan or not. Let's go. Okay, so Oriental Pearl-san, you've been acting like you know how Japan is. Why?
Because I studied international relations.
In this video, we're gonna figure out if she really knows about Japan or not. I got 10 questions.
Okay.
Recently, you know how there's been like
Sora has beautiful eyes. I would kiss this man. Well, if you try, he might steal your wallet.
with some videos on.
What if you want to have the ring eyes? If you want to have them, that's fine. Hey, that's cool. But a lot of people use a ring light without that intention, and it like throws them off. But it throws off like the whole vibe.
Yes. Basically saying like, you cannot do this in Japan.
Yeah.
You gotta do this in Japan.
Yeah.
95% of them are fake. Would you agree with me?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Let's begin. So question number one,
okay.
You cannot eat and walk in Japan. True or false?
You can't eat outside in Japan?
And walk.
And walk?
Yeah.
Well, definitely in places like Chukagai, and you do. Don't do it on the train, I guess, but even then, people still do it.
So do you think you can or you can't?
People do it all the time.
Okay, so my answer is like, actually you can.
You can buy something from the food stall over there, here in Ueno, and walk around with it. Yeah, that's not a problem.
No, really? People like to... Japan is... It's sort of like... It's not as much as it used to be, but people still like to sort of... treat Japan as this, like, magical, perfect country.
So I even did a stream where I bought things and I was like, you know, eating them while
Did
walking.
people give you the stink eye?
Nobody cared.
Yeah, nobody
So
cared.
question number 2. In Japan, people are so punctual that they're never late. Yes or no?
No, it's not good. Like, if you have a job interview, you shouldn't be late. That might go against you. But they tend to contact their friends and say, I'm going to be late. But
whoa, you mean like everywhere else in the world? No, surely not.
Never. They're always on time. That's silly. That's BS. He's late all the time.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
I
that
was
too.
very triggered.
You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
he's a special one, so you can't really comment about Sora.
About me.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
late
really
a lot.
late. My friends never show up like on time. Like they're like always late too. And number 4. So in Japan, if you tip people, that's rude. Yes or no?
It's not rude. It's not rude. They're not gonna be like, how dare you, and throw it at you, punch a gaijin in the face. It's unexpected. They'll probably say no, or hey, you know what? There's more and more places in Tokyo that accept it.
You know, like in shorts and in videos, like they say it's rude in Japan, but people never.
People do that for Australia as well. Like we just don't like tips are just not a thing here. If you don't tip here, they're like no. Like, actually, to be fair, depending on where you are, they might just be like, "I'll take the money. I'll just take the money." If they're in a business maybe that's a bit more legit, maybe they'll say no. But you know, it depends on where you are.
Yeah, offended by it here.
Why would you be offended?
Yeah. Question 5. In Japan, it's so safe here, so that you don't have to lock your bicycles at all. Yes or no?
If
general crime tends to be lower in a lot of Japan. Generally, but any big city you're in, there's gonna be anywhere you have a concentration of people, you're gonna have people that commit crime, right?
You're in Taito district? No. No. You should lock your bicycle. Number one thing that Japanese steal is bicycles and umbrellas.
Umbrellas I can understand, especially with everywhere selling an umbrella.
No, on the internet, people say like, oh, in Japan it's so safe that you don't have to lock your bicycles.
They don't own bicycles.
Yeah.
Don't do that in the Dachiku, especially. Your bicycle will be gone.
Even in Shiba's like, you know, where I'm from, and it's considered safer than Tokyo. People still like lock all the bicycles there.
Even parking around here, if you...
What have you sent me? What is this? Yeah, it's almost like Japan is like everywhere else in the world. YouTube Pixelate, how to install Microsoft Edge. What the fuck am I looking at? I forgot who, but one streamer said he's so shocked that very young kids would be out at night playing in Japan. Is this just an American thing? Is that what this is? Because in a lot of places in America, if your kids are out at night, you'd have like CPS called on you. Here, it's like, it's totally normal, right? It's not weird at all.
Park your bicycle. My husband has had his tires slashed. Like, they're mean.
Do you know in Japan it's common for people to steal your seat from your bicycle?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why would they steal this?
They can sell it on the internet.
Sora wants to sniff it. He's the one buying it.
And then next one, you know, there's like this culture in Japan called honne and tatemae. That culture exists only in Japan.
Oh, that's such bullshit.
What hide their true feelings and they act nice to keep the peace. Well, Japan's the only one that, Japan has a word for it. English doesn't have a word for doing this. But, like, have you ever been around a group of, what a good example. You ever been around, like, anyone involved in HR? I definitely hide my true feelings around HR people. Yeah, basically reading the room. Yeah, exactly.
That culture exists only in Japan.
Oh, that's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. That's East Asian culture.
Even in America, some people do it too.
Yeah, they don't say, we have euphemisms for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, we don't say exactly what we mean. We're not that direct.
Yeah, but you got 4 more questions. In Japan, there are so many rules, and Japanese people strictly follow all the rules.
Oh my gosh, no.
Surely. Oh, wait. See if I can find the video. I might not be able to find it. No, okay, I can't find it. There was this video I saw on Twitter the other day. This black dude from America, he saw a bunch of drunk he saw a bunch of drunk Japanese like university students, and he walked up to them. He was like, "Oi, Kora!" and just fucking like they start doing sumo in the middle of the street with a bunch of fucking drunk Japanese university students. Like, no, of course we don't follow all the rules. You're around people.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I mean, Sora breaks the rules all the time.
So there are like a lot of unspoken rules in Japan. Even for Japanese people, they are so confusing.
That you break.
Yeah. Like even for like normal Japanese people, they don't even know those rules.
Oh yeah, the angle of a bow. Yeah, no. I wonder if I can find the video. I probably won't be able to. Maybe I bookmarked it. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe it's in my likes. Maybe. I probably won't be able to find it. No. No, I don't think so. One last little scroll before I give up with it. Nah, okay, I won't be able to find it. It's probably in here somewhere. But it is what it is. What do I feel like these supposed stereotypes of Japan are actually stereotypes of Germany also? It's almost like people just look at countries that are not their own and just assume they're way better than their own. I lost an umbrella in Japan. Seems like it's just a common problem since people just leave their umbrella in a common area. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, if all the umbrellas just being stored in a box together, and half the people have an umbrella that looks basically the same as all the other umbrellas anyway, like, it makes sense why people would just pinch them. I don't think people are doing it because... Like, I'm sure some people are just doing it because they forgot theirs and just going to steal someone else's. But I don't think everyone is just necessarily doing it maliciously. I think some people are just taking the umbrella because... they brought an umbrella anyway, so they just grabbed one and it wasn't their own.
existed. So they break all the rules. And so next question, in Japan, all the workers, like let's say at restaurants or like at coffee shops and whatever, all the workers they smile at you.
They're all friendly.
Have you ever been to a fucking... This is one of those weird ones. So I saw this post the other day with some fucking American comedian.
Random story. Back when we finally got through our uni thesis, I ran into a friend's mum that helped us a bunch, and I reflexively bowed to her like that while thanking her. Afterwards I thought, why the F did I do that?
I just give everyone a head nod. Actually, I like saluting people. That's always fun. Some people have no idea what to do when you salute them. Yeah, I'm aware of the ecstasy work. I'll do a video on it next week probably. Right. I saw a video of a comment of a American comedian complaining about service in Australia. And from what I can tell, it's just that, like, Americans are used to this weird, hyper-friendly kind of service because everyone's working for tips, right? If everyone's working for tips, everyone's gonna act, like, really fucking weird. So when you go to a country where that's not the case, people assume that they're, like, not being... They're like, being mean, or they're like... There's something weird about that. Whereas what you're actually seeing is people just acting normally at a job.
Yeah, like
All
smile at you.
They all smile.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, that's such bullcrap.
I wanted to mention this too. Like, you know, in Japan, people are usually nicer to you. Like, they are nice to you, right? But then there's like this concept where people on the internet, so like Japanese people, always smile at you, and I never noticed it. I don't know how it happened. But smiling is never a thing.
They never smile in photographs.
Yeah. No, that's what I thought too. So, do you think they never smile?
There's this smile nod, like, no. Yeah. Not every time you walk into a Lawson, irashaimase. There's some people that are really good staff, but most they're not that nice.
They usually have like I don't know how to explain this, but they look kind of dead inside.
Dead inside.
I would be as well.
I used to work at a convenience store and I did that myself.
And he was dead inside.
Yeah, I was like dead inside.
Stare.
Next question, and I know you're gonna get this one 100% correct. Japan is technologically so advanced.
Ha! Yeah, in the fucking 80s.
Obviously not.
Yeah, like there are so many shorts and like videos basically saying Japan's in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that you have locations where it's like, oh, this store has like a it is a ramen store run by machines, whatever. But then you have Japan, wasn't until like last year, was still doing government work on floppy disks.
Japan was in the future like 10 years ago. I can like actually make sure that Japan was like actually in the future 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago. In the States, you know how this is like something I experienced in Arizona too. There are actually like some cars without like drivers, like the taxis basically. Yeah. And then you can get in the car and you can get to whatever place. That's not a thing in Japan.
Not yet.
Well, there are like a lot of like autopiloted things in the States.
Yeah, they started it.
There's like nothing like that.
I think what's like why people think Japan is so technologically advanced is they were, right? If you go back to the 80s and 90s, Japan was technically more advanced than most other countries, right? They were building some of the best cars. They were building actually probably the best cars at the time. They were building the best electronics. And you have this generation that grew up with that understanding, but never updated that understanding to realize that, yeah, they were technologically advanced in the 90s. The problem is a lot of shit didn't move on from the 90s. Japan's technology advanced when it comes to eliminating human conversations from a process. Exactly. You want to go to a love hotel and not interact with a single person? Fuck, you can do that.
So I actually got shocked when I went to the States like last year. I was like, America's insane.
America's living in the future.
That's what I thought. I was a Japanese person. So I was like, that's something.
But really, China is living in the future.
Like especially like
ways.
Phones and stuff.
In some ways, yeah.
Like smartphones, tablets. And this is the last question.
Chinese
too.
electric cars are actually kind of fucking wild.
You cannot get this wrong.
Okay.
It's impossible. Okay?
The sword talk to girls.
The sword talk to girls. That one too. And next question. Honestly, people that talk about Japan on the internet, they never lived in Japan.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is for most places.
Don't live here. Most of them don't live here. They don't speak Japanese either, and I.
What the fuck would you do at a love? No. You obviously you interact with the person you go to the love hotel.
Think if you're going to be talking about Japan, you should at least bare minimum live here, speak Japanese.
So I've been seeing shorts that talk about, like, you know, where they talk about Japan.
Yeah.
I've been thinking they've never really come to Japan, or they've never lived in Japan, but they still talk about Japan. And there are so many comments that are shocked by, like, the videos too. And I'm like...
Recently, I saw a girl from some other country, but she was putting on a fake Japanese accent just to give her video credibility. They got like 20 million views.
Of course.
Really?
Yeah.
TikTok?
Yeah. She was pretending to be Japanese.
How come, like, there's, like, this...
I like how he thinks this is a sudden hype. No. You don't understand, Sora. We are returning to the way things were. In the early 2000s, there were people that pretended to be Japanese. There were like these language learning channels that pretended to be Japanese. We are just reverting to where we were before.
Hype about talking about Japan suddenly.
I blame the weebs. And you're part of the problem.
Yeah, I'm part of the problem too, because like I farm weebs too. There's like a lot of weebs, like basically white knighting me too. You know what I mean? So if you ever want to know what really Japan is like, I think it's better to just experience it yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
imagine that.
Anything. Including this video too. Whatever you hear on the internet, it's probably not true. So that's what I wanted to say. So I want to wrap up this video too, but can you say something funny so everybody laughs? You got this. I believe in you. Thank you.
Censoring that made it sound far, far worse.
Thank you so much.
I want to know what she
My
said.
favorite word.
Okay. She probably just said like... She probably just said something like Chin Chin Daisuki. That would be my guess. Or maybe she said something actually cooked. Who knows? But that was a good video. I like that. I like that a lot. I love Sora the Troll stuff. It's always very, very fun. What do we got here? What have you sent me? I guess we could watch that. Let's see what else we have. AI. We have the neckbeard video. That's still an option. The fucking Linus bullshit. Oh my god, still being posted, yep. Did you see the British accent Japan short before? Wait, which one? You gotta be more specific. Oh, no, I've not seen this.
Konnichiwa.
I have seen Japanese with a southern accent before.
Watashi wa plum des. Watashi no shushin wa igirisu desu. Ichiban suki na tabemono wa kare raisu. Yoroshiko onegai shimasu. Deyo ne? Konnichiwa.
Bring back weebs not even remotely trying to speak good Japanese. Like, it's one thing to not be good at Japanese. It's another thing to just not even try. Bring it back. Bring it back. We need it. I kind of want to watch this. Vibe coded crew. Oh, we could watch that. That's an option. How long was this one? Wow, we've got a bunch of short ones today. Why is Conan O'Brien there? Oh, is that the... That was the Linus... The Linus on... where is it? Where'd it go? Where is it? No, that's Jimmy Fallon. Where's Conan O'Brien? Oh, there. Why the world is rejecting Windows 11. Positive just reminder if you already knew. Didn't realize some other countries rejected it other than Korea. I guess I'm late to the news. What is this? In this video, we're looking at an experiment that Cursor ran. They let agents to try to make a browser from scratch, but was it really from scratch? Oh god, okay. Let's see what this is.
Well, it's another day and another message from our AI overlords telling us
don't be mean to AI. But if you're mean to AI, it affects our stock price.
That software engineers will lose their jobs 6 to 12 months from now.
See, here's the thing. They are going to lose their jobs, but the code's not going to be good. That's the real truth bomb here. You are going to lose your job. It's just the software that results from it is going to fucking suck.
Thank you. Well, the Cursor team was done with just talking, and they were going to put that $2.3 billion of VC funding and prove that you no longer need these pesky engineers. They set up an interesting experiment. They let hundreds of AI agents run for a week straight working on a single project. The goal was to build a fully functioning browser from scratch, which is impressive since building a browser that can support all the current modern day web features is insanely complicated.
Yeah.
Even Microsoft can't pull it off. So how did this experiment go?
That's why they forked Chromium. That's why they did that.
There were a few road bumps, let me just say that. At first, they kind of let the agents loose to do whatever they want. They would say, hey, I'm in this file doing this, and then they would lock the file or resource so other agents wouldn't be working on it at the same time.
Sure.
And problems started to instantly arise. Agents would hold locks for too long, sometimes even forgetting to release them. It's...
Oh, yep, okay.
Started to get so bad that 20 agents would do the throughput of 2 to 3 while the others would just wait. The system started to fall apart.
I got nothing on a name. Come on, baby, what's the name?
Agents would fail to hold locks on files that are already working in, or they would lock files again, even though they said, hey, I'm already working in this one. Just the coordination was starting to get completely off.
What if this is what happens with development when you don't have any project management?
And this is where one of the funniest lines came from this article. With no hierarchy, agents became risk-averse. They avoided difficult tasks and made small, safe changes instead. No agent took responsibility for hard problems.
Well, look, you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe AI is good enough to replace modern engineers. This is exactly how a person operates.
Or end-to-end implementation. This led to work churning for long periods of time without progress.
You're just working for the sake of working and not actually achieving anything. Holy shit, it is already a real engineer.
Maybe these agents were thinking exactly like developers because, hey, sometimes in planning, you gotta go for the easy tasks, the easy wins, and leave the hard stuff to the other guy next to you. I'm not gonna lie. But since no progress was being made, the Cursor team went with a different approach. Instead of going with a flat structure where all agents are equal, they decided to split them up into planners and workers. Planners would look through the code base and make tasks for the workers to do. They could also spawn little minions that can make tasks themselves, making the whole process parallel and recursive. While workers would pick up tasks and focus entirely on finishing them. They don't coordinate with other workers or worry about the overall big picture. They just grind on their assigned tasks until it's done, and then they push their changes. At the end, a judge agent would take a look at the work that was done and determine whether to continue or to fire all of his planners and workers and start fresh again. And with that, all experienced developers are having PTSD because the Cursor team just reinvented the corporate hierarchy. Planners are just...
This is incredible.
Product owners and judges are just our manager, and we are the workers droning away at the tasks that
looks awfully like a pyramid.
Were handed to us, hoping we don't get pipped next cycle. Maybe AI isn't so different from us. Maybe AI is just the friends that we made along the way. Well, this structure was left to run for a week straight with no human intervention. At least we assume no human intervention. And it wrote 1 million lines of code through 1,000 files. And remember, they said they used trillions of GPT 5.2 tokens. They never gave a breakdown of input versus output tokens. And let's say this is for only 1 trillion tokens used. This could have cost anywhere from 3 to 5
3 to 5 million for a week's worth of work. I don't think the mathematics work on this. I'm just saying, I don't think the numbers work on this.
$5 million just for that week run. So let's see what they were able to produce.
It is technically a browser.
No, your screen did not break. What you just saw there was a $5 million browser in action. In the demo, it looks like it tries to load Apple's website and Medium.
To be fair, Apple's website is fucking hard to... If you want a real good test of whether you have a performant, well-functioning browser, Apple's website, it pushes the limits. They do so much stupid shit on this site that you really need a well-functioning browser to do anything on it.
$1 browser in action. In the demo, it looks like it tries to load Apple's website and Medium.com. Even though it might look bad, let's give them the benefit of the doubt because browsers are really, really difficult to implement, especially from scratch. So this isn't that bad for a week's worth of work. They were even generous enough to publish it all on GitHub for us to run. But there was a slight problem. If you tried to pull this project and run it yourself, it would not compile. Keep in mind this project was written in Rust, so that means the agents never did a cargo build or a cargo check, because when users did that, tens of errors popped up and hundreds of warnings, which led to some funny replies in the PR. Is there a CI that actually worked? The blog post mentioned something like it might look like just a screenshot, but blah blah blah. Is the screenshot the thing we're supposed to be impressed by? Because for all intents and matters, this project does not contain a functioning web browser by any measurements.
So they bullshitted it.
And I'm not sure how anyone could have successfully ran this, at least with the code as it is right now. And the creme de la creme, investors can't read code and don't even know what GitHub is. The computer programmed itself so line go up. Brr. With this much backlash, the original developer at Cursor running this project had to put out a fix, and some suspect the fix was put in place by him and not done by the agents. That's because the git log for the project is kind of weird. Multiple commits from multiple different accounts, some from the original project founder, while others are from the bot, some are from Ubuntu, and some are from Google Labs, the Jules bot. But it's just hearsay. You don't really know what's going on there. But things didn't get easier for the Cursor team because people started to dive down into it at all. And even worse, it looked like the Cursor team was making some false claims. They had claimed that the AI agents had written an HTML parser, CSS parser, implemented JavaScript and CSS selector matching, SVG rendering, all from scratch. But if you take a look at the cargo toml file, which has
oh no! It's just pulling in dependencies.
List of dependencies for your Rust project, you'd realize that these features weren't coded from scratch and instead were libraries that they had imported from other places. For example, the HTML parser and CSS parser were actually taken from Servo, which is a completely separate
I love
open
it.
source Rust-based browser. And for their JavaScript engine, they used QuickJS, which the maintainer of this project and the person running this experiment said, I do want to briefly note that the JS VM is custom and not QuickJS. And that quickly backfired when users put their JS VM to the test. They ran an ACID-3 test on the browser, which tells you how many web standards it actually meets. For example, let me run it on Firefox. As you can see, It gets a score of 97 out of 100.
What?
How does the cursor browser score?
3.
Well, it couldn't even run the test because the custom JS VM was not able to execute it correctly. And a lot of developers had already suspected this. When they saw that it was a Rust-based browser, they assumed it was just taken from Servo, or uses a lot of Servo implementation, or has knowledge of Servo's code base, so it starts to just reuse that. But they never suspected that it would just import it straight from their
one
project. Though the Cursor team pushed back on some of these claims. Some of the dependencies were not actually used, and some were changed and altered, and no direct code from Servo was used within
surely not
the project. But I think the Cursor team didn't look through all the code yet, because there are strong overlaps in places there shouldn't be. For example, some comments. And I'll be completely honest, I am not a good enough developer to judge how well this browser was implemented.
That's me.
But luckily, there were some people replying that were good enough. Gregory Turson, a contributor and overall architect of Servo, replied to this project.
Oops.
I have explained at length why your fleet of autonomous agents failed miserably at building something that could be seen as a valid POC. One example, your rendering loop does not follow the web specs and makes no sense. The above design document is simply nonsense, typical AI hallucinated BS. Detailed critique, and he sent another comment about what critique he said. The actual code is worse. I can only describe it as a tangle of spaghetti.
I saw a great comment. It doesn't matter if the code is bad, or it doesn't matter if the code is human readable. Code's not meant to be read by people. That's where we're at now. There are actually people who think that you shouldn't be reading the code. You should let the AI do it.
As a browser expert, I can't make much, if anything, of it. In comparison, when I look at code in Ladybird, a project I am not involved in, I can instantly find my way around the code because I know the web specs. So I agree, this isn't just wiring up dependencies, neither is it copied from existing implementations. It's a uniquely bad design that could never support anything resembling a real-world web engine. Now, don't get me wrong, I do think AI could be leveraged to build a web engine, but not by unleashing autonomous agents. You need humans in the loop at all levels of abstraction. The agents should only be used to bang out features, reusing patterns established or vetted by human experts. If you want to do this the right way, get in touch, which is just a great way to toss his ad in there, which I have to toss some respect to. I think Gregory's message puts it best. These AI agents didn't build a browser. They built something that they thought was a browser.
Well, the fact that it doesn't even compile, like that, the fact that it didn't compile already means that you're just lying about everything it does.
They didn't use web standards, they didn't follow conventions, they hallucinated and created a monstrosity that they can barely understand. AI is a powerful and useful tool, but that's what it is. It's a tool, and it's best harnessed by people and humans in the loop who know what they're doing. And
reminds me of the time I was working with someone who used an LLM to generate C# code for reading Little Big Planet asset files. It did not compile, and we did not continue working together. Like, it's one thing to use AI to generate a solution, but, like, bare minimum, right? Not even bare minimum knowing it works. Bare minimum is knowing it compiles. If you submit code that doesn't even compile, you should just be immediately banned from a project. Like, you didn't test the code. Like, you're just wasting everyone's time.
Can guide it instead of thousands of agents working and toiling away at whatever they think is right. In the end, I think this was a marketing stunt by the Cursor team to justify their crazy $23 billion evaluation for a modified VS Code fork. But hey, I can't blame them. I'm a cheap knockoff, less experienced, worse dev Primogen fork. So
we love Primogen.
Game. But thanks for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll fork you next time.
That was fun. I like that. Oh, God. I think that'll be the last one for today. Now, the real question is, what do we do tomorrow? Because we're done with DMC. DMC is over. So what do we do? What do we play? Yeah. Yeah. I guess we could do a stream of Hytale. Sure. Like, that's an option, I guess. Yeah, that's certainly an option. Years ago, I was Chinese. Scroll through my Steam library. There's lots of games in here. Lots and lots and lots of games. I don't know. You know, what if we finally start Elden Ring? That's an option, actually. It's been a while since I've done a, It's been a while since I've done a Souls-like. Or the God of War reboot. I don't know. Maybe, I guess we could do that. You know what's worse? He led the project. Oh, that's fun. Like, Shenmue is certainly an option. We could do that, for sure. I don't know. I don't know. Shenmue sounds like a funnier idea. I need to... What was it on? What was the... Actually, wait. What can I play it on? Because we can go find the original version, and emulate that. Was there ever a Steam release? Because it's on Windows. I don't know if it's on Steam, though. Yes, there is a Steam release. It's $50 for the 1 and 2. Let me see if the Steam release is good. Shenmue 1 Steam version. Because sometimes PC releases of random old games are just insanely broken. Is the PC port decent? Let's see. Steam version 100% fine. I love the Steam version. Gifted the Steam version.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Some frame timing issue, minor things. Recommend an audio mod that uses original Dreamcast sounds. Okay, so it sounds like just install a audio mod, basically, and pretty much good. PC Gaming Wiki. Any common things they recommend doing? Let's see. There's a widescreen patch. That's fine. Don't really care. Capped at 30. It is what it is. An old game. Apparently there might be a launcher issue. We'll see about that. There's a button prompt mod. Oh, right, yeah. This was... What the... What? Yeah, okay. Then we might have to install. We might have to install the button prompt mod. Otherwise, yeah. No, I expected the game to run fine, like, generally. It's more of, like, general PC problems that I would care about as a problem. Like, I doubt the game itself would have issues running on Linux. But older games tend to have just random PC problems anyway. Okay, so, yeah, I guess we could do Shenmue. That's certainly an option. Use pre-release footage. The game's 20 years old. Yeah, we could do that. I have to buy the game full price, but yeah, I guess I can do that. That'll be fine. Or we could play the original version. I don't know. I'll have a look. I'll have a look afterwards to see if, like, it's worth buying it or just playing the original version. I don't know what it was on the. What was it on originally? The Dreamcast. I don't know what Dreamcast emulation is like. I've never looked at Dreamcast emulation. Emulator wiki Dreamcast. Dreamcast emulators. Let's see. Flycast is apparently the best one. And it has a Linux version. Pretty much every game works fine. Okay. We could just go play the... We could just go play the Dreamcast version. Oh, and it has a flat pack. Oh. Okay. I guess we could do that, yeah. I'll have a look afterwards. Yeah, I've never really cared about Dreamcast, so I've never even looked into it, but it seems like it's fine. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do Shenmue. I guess we'll do Shenmue. Mio looks like a cool game. Mio game. What is Mio? Oh, I played the demo for this. Did this come out? Wait, when did this release? Oh, like, last week. Oh, shit.
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance.
The demo was pretty good.
All secrets.
The combat was a little jank, but I don't care about reviewers. I wonder if there's like a game ranks, like a before you buy or something. Mio before you buy. Let's see. Did they do one? Review. It's not Mio, but we could. There is this one. Thank you, appreciate it. Game ranks, high guard before you buy. We're not gonna watch this today. I guess we could check this out tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. No, it's a cool art style for sure. It definitely is. The combat was a little bit rough, at least at the time. Yeah. Anyway, I think that will be, where we end. Yeah, I guess we can do Shenmue tomorrow. I'll work out which version we're gonna do, but, we can do Shenmue tomorrow. I've never played the game. All I know is the funny, we're gonna, just to be clear, we will be playing the English dub of Shenmue. Because because it sounds funny. Like, I have to do it.
Itoi-san, how do you know about the three blades? Years ago, I was Chinese.
Years ago, I was Chinese. I'm pretty sure in context it makes sense. if I remember correctly, I think he's like a Chinese immigrant. It's just a really awkward way to phrase it. I'm pretty sure that's what the actual deal is and why he says that, but it's such a fucking stupid way to say it. Years ago, I was Chinese. Look, maybe Shenmue's actually great. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, my entire knowledge of the game is the funny memes. I am to DMC5 what TikTok... Oh, I am to Shenmue what TikTok users are to DMC5. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm going to head out for today. I've got a little bit to cut into a video I was doing yesterday, so I'll go do that. And, yeah. So, I guess, enjoy your day. All that fun stuff. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. Let's have a look. Nah, we Gucci. Yeah. So, enjoy your day. All the fun stuff. Peace out. Be good. Be safe. And... I don't know. Years ago, I was Chinese. That's enough. We're done now. Bye-bye. Sorry, I just want a side tangent for one. Sorry, we're gonna go in a moment. I understand that r/Linux bans Lunduk. Why the fuck have they banned level 1 techs? What the fuck did level 1 techs do to r/Linux? Okay, sure, fine. I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. Bye.